Queen Constance she's getting old. She's 66 now. Poor health, but I'm hoping she at least lasts. Yeah, last long enough to get 2 more lifestyle points so that I can get that achievement at least. Doing pretty good today, Bex. How about you? Just quickly remind myself of what's going on here. Who did I make? Did I make you? I'm trying to figure out who's gonna inherit my realm. Has to join the Holy Order. Ooh, I could try to get rid of I could try to get rid of my kids that way. Just 'cause I don't really want to have someone that old. Restore inheritance. Who did I give my inheritance to? I have no idea. I give it to you. Oh, there she is, my player heir. Magdalena. I didn't think I was gonna get away with that. I think my son's still in prison. Oh yes, he is. He tried to kill his wife 20 years ago. That's why he's still in prison. I've just kind of left him there. What am I? Do I want to negotiate release from you? I could banish him. Do you have a reason? Or I could just let him rot. Harshest form of punishment, abandoned landed rulers are deposed, while banished courtiers have their assets seized. I'm just gonna leave him there. I'm a cruel mother. Oh yes, that's right. This guy is constantly targeting me. Well, I would like to get the Above God achievement, which is the getting the strong hook on your head of faith. The fabricate hook didn't work, so my next step is to throw my spy master over here, and hopefully we find some dirty little secrets on our Pope, who is 80 years old and still somehow in magnificent health. Somebody younger would take over. I bet they'd have some juicy secrets. Okay, visit brothel. I don't need to do that. My stresses. Oh, not quite. Fully stressed out. See, I don't really want to visit a brothel because I'm afraid I'm going to get lover's pox. And if I get lover's pox, then I'm most likely going to die. Could try to murder him. Just want to get rid of him. Hello, Marinik. How you doing? And my player heir is married to someone in the Kingdom of Sweden. Got really high diplomacy. She's sadistic. Interesting. Ooh, lasagna. I haven't had lasagna in forever. That sounds really good. offer hostage. My grandson's probably not actually gonna want to ally with me. They never do. Ungrateful. Okay, my grandson can marry. Where do I want to throw you off to? Or you can go live somewhere else. To the benevolent Constance, I gladly accept your marriage proposal. I will graciously take the hand of your grandson, Frandota, in matrimony. May Saint Bridget bless us both. Really should just kill him. These subjects. See if I can murder him. Oh, all of a sudden it went from very hard to hard. Could imprison him. He's not gonna go for that though. Let's go. I'm gonna try to murder him. Let's go with secrecy. Focus on secrecy because I don't think my vassals will like that too much. Ooh, but everybody's willing to help me. Ooh, max 51%. Why is that such a low change? Oh, it's because my assassin sucks, that's why. If I can find somebody better. He would be a lot better. Not too terribly hard to convince either. Let's see. I think I'm gonna have to wait until my advantages get up to 5 though in order for me to actually convince him though. Give that a couple minutes to work its way out. Not Tongian boils. Where is that? Is that up here? How close is that to me? It's still pretty far. I'm not that worried about it. No, I'm not going to isolate. Don't need to do seclusion. I would do legend, but you need a lot of monthly income for that. Like between 4 and 5 gold per month for that. To the benign Constance, in my investigation of Pope Anastasius, his caravan master Cecily seems the most likely to be harboring a dark truth. Regrettably, no matter how much I dig, this outwardly shady non does not seem to be hiding anything. My main focus is the Pope, so probably gonna find a bunch of secrets about his courtiers instead. Okay, that plague is spreading incredibly fast. Let me... Ooh. Yeah, that's quickly creeping over to me. Maybe I do want to enter. Give it a second. Let me see how close it gets to me. Oh. Apparently I started a murder scheme against the Pope before I ended my play last time. Let me stop that. That's just gonna cause trouble. I think I got upset that I didn't get the hook that I needed, so I tried to kill him. Ooh, I can actually go to a grand tournament on time? Crap, where'd it go? There it is. To my liege, I am organizing a grand tournament in Sandomierz. We will start with the horse race contest. It should be quite the spectacle. I have made sure to procure truly fine prizes for the victors to collect. I would like to go. In a while. This is hills. Hills and hills. Hills? Why do I always read Mountaineer? Get some excitement in my old age. Alright, I just need one more perk. Alright. Oh no, that's a wanderer. I don't want to do that. Grand Tournament, a fresh start. My grandson-in-law, Count Tatamir, is hosting a grand tournament competition in the vicinity of Sandomir's, and time has come for us to depart. We shall represent the House of Opaski and make the Polish people proud. Hopefully the rest of Sandomir's won't be as rotten as Count Tatamir, but we should still be weary of what goes down when in the lion's den. Yeah, that's getting a little close for comfort. Might enter seclusion. Tournament arrival. I have arrived at the site of the tournament here in Sandomir's. Though not all the revelers have yet arrived, throngs of people wander through the colorful surroundings, all looking forward to the forthcoming displays of skill and prowess. There are few places so excellent to relieve some stress and enjoy oneself as a tournament, and I intend to take full advantage. What do I want my intent to be? Wait, could I potentially murder my vassal? Is he... Opinion of me. Oh darn, I was hoping that would make it easier. No, I don't actually want to murder anyone. I don't think it would really get me anywhere. I'll be good. Seek to improve your court with new and powerful knights. Or triumph. Win contests at all costs often leads to increased progress to victory rewards with special options and events. Probably not in a good state for that though. Maybe I'll try to recruit some people. Where do I want to visit? Obtain your artifacts, get new clothes, improve your weaponry. Meet other contestants to sabotage them or sabotage them. County control popular opinion interactions with its inhabitants. Let's go over to the artisan quarter. Well equipped. The warmth of the forge is enough to keep most guests away. When I open the door, I find the farrier yawning over his work table. Not many seem to have approached him. He quickly straightens, clearing his throat with an audible cough. May I help you? I can offer you the best horseshoes, ready for the tournament, he suggests, displaying a more than impressive collection. Your score increases greatly. I should really buy some for my knights. You gain new horseshoes. Meta arms maintenance minus 5% gold. A good luck amulet. You will become the owner of the horseshoe. Stress gain minus 4%. No, I don't want that. Give me only the best. You are on course to qualify for the horse race contest. That's simply because I got a horseshoe? close. Action target. Oh, he's sick. He doesn't look good at all. Oh, he's got the measles. He's very, very red. Both of them had the measles. Well, maybe the measles will just take him out for me. That would be convenient. Mace of Poland, so let none challenge her bold intent, or else terrible rage shall their bodies be rent. Oh, that's my poet. Alright, I guess I may as well invest this point somewhere. High duration plus 25% safety while traveling. Let's go with... Yes, let's go with well prepared. Friendly exchanges, what was that? My granddaughter gained opinion of me. Okay. To the benign Constance. In my investigation, Pope Anastasius's guest, Sergia, seems the most likely to be harboring a dark truth. Again, I need it on the Pope. Foils finally. Ooh, you know what? I probably should enter. Or isolate capital. My control plagues. Switch my physician to control plagues. So now go with isolate capital. I don't want everyone getting the measles. This guy. My courtier. Why did you imprison him? Wrathful, gluttonous, and homely. And lazy. A fool's performance. Come all, come see the relaxed Adelaide. A colorfully clad woman shouts, precariously balancing a duck on her nose. I also know stories. Perhaps you'd like to hear something cheerful, like the tale of when Varick became an adventurer after Duke Svetibor of Pomerania deposed him, she says while doing a handstand. Wow. Pretty impressive for someone like her. Or perhaps my lady would rather hear a grim story, like the one of when Mistress Ashapatman of Biar's son's brother Kirim flagellated himself to death. I don't believe I've come across that before. Option is available because you have the schemer trait. You learn of her murder secret. Not her murder secret, but a countess's murder secret. That would be really helpful to have. Go with, I know you've heard something juicier. Your horse entered into Count Tadamir's horse race contest. Horse race contest begins. The finest horses in Sandomir's, adorned in the colors of their owners, are led around the track as the herald announces the contest's commencement. The riders mill around as they wait for the beasts to arrive, some stretching, some eyeing each other up. My fastest horse, Storm, has not gone unnoticed by the breeders and gamblers. You want to place a bet? I do have gold. Favored contestants. I'm the favored contestant? Really? Incredibly surprising. My horse contest aptitude is terrible, so I don't know why I would be a favored contestant. Guess I'll place a bet. I've got the money. Grand Tournament Riders. My horse is all set, of course, but the beast is nothing without a capable rider to control it. As a result, I find myself with 3 potential riders arrayed before me, all clamoring for the honor of being allowed to represent me. The first is my bodyguard, Pelka, a fair candidate considering his experience handling horses in his profession. Another instant volunteer is my son, Salvador, who perhaps wants to justify my hospitality. The last one is a complete stranger to me, a local man of no note whatsoever who goes by... I'm just gonna say S because I'm gonna butcher that name. A wandering content fool. Oh no, who am I supposed to pick? No, I don't get to see what my son is. There it is. There's an opening for some reason. I don't know who would be the best. Probably. Kind of leaning towards my bodyguard. Let's go with Pelka. I'm gonna go with my bodyguard. Horse race. Lace your bets. Peering at the bookie by the tavern's dim light, I ponder the stream of odds he shouts over the heads of the milling punters. Queen Constance's stallion Storm is the favorite. 4-1 on for Storm. It's only 25 gold. Ooh, that's tempting. It's tempting to bet on the other horse just because I would win so much more. No, I'm gonna say I'm gonna win. A turn at speed. The horses thunder along the track, their coursing bodies obscured by clouds of dust, the cursing and yelling of their jockeys inaudible amidst hoofbeats and the roar of the crowd. Still, you can tell your rider Pelka is utterly focused on a rapidly approaching turn. As the others slow to take the sharp bend in stride, your rider spurs hard. With just a finger's breadth to spare, Pelka and Storm slip between those ahead. An incredible maneuver. The crowd gasps as one. My cavalrymen should be trained to ride with similar boldness. My entourage could use a new scout. Travel speed plus 25%. Not bad. Win or lose, no one else's racers make an impression like mine. I think I'll hold on to my money. Pile up. Zich's rider is tearing their way along the track. At the last moment, they sloppily careen to the side, skating through the dirt, giving the riders of Are and Eustace's horses no time to stop. The crowd's unanimous groan fills the air even before the 3 horses and riders collide. You stand to win if your horse wins. lap. The horses continued to thunder around the course, the remaining riders sawing at their steeds' reins to urge them even faster. It has been an eventful race already, I think, remembering when a multiple horse pileup took over 3 riders in one fell swoop. There is only one more lap to go. I lean over the edge of the stand and shout down at my rider as the pack passes. Extra pay if you win. Combined martial and prowess. Pretty sure he has pretty... Yeah, his prowess is really good. Thought I picked him. I believe I will go with... Hit them in the face. Horses for courses. My rider's ploy worked. My horse surges forward as they round the final bend into the home straight. Only moments to go now. The horse is bolting free of the chasing pack. If it can hold off my rivals, we'll win. The crowd reaches a crescendo. The riders urge their steeds on in unison. The finish line looms. One more push. Win? Your horse, Storm, crosses the line as the crowd erupts, closely followed by Captain Ares, Bang Puti's Blood, and Count Boge's Plucky. Yes, Storm, you beautiful stallion. I won. I actually won. What else did I get? Champion Racehorse. Character's horse prevailed in a racing contest, and you get supply limit plus 50%, travel speed plus 25%. Well, that's pretty nice. You will receive a prize when the grand tournament concludes. Wait, why did I qualify and now I might not qualify? What did I do? Oh, I suppose that's okay. At least I won the horse race. Where do I want to go next? Let's see. I went to the artisan quarters. How about the village? Paranoid, greedy, and deceitful. Roisterous revelry. Food and drink is abundant during the tournament, to the delight of the attendees. 3 peasants in particular seem to be sharing what looks like an entire keg of wine. I get ya for that, you commoner. One sputters drunkenly, limply throwing a shoe at his neighbor. Pietor, Amas, I'm sorry. The victim covers his face, deflecting the attack. Help me, Prindota. You're on your own there, the last one exclaims, drowning an entire mug in one gulp. They all join my court. I don't really like the stats of any of them, though. I don't think he'd be that useful. It's their prowess. Their prowess sucks. They'd be really crappy knights. I don't think I'm gonna do that. You gain wicked hangover for 3 months if I join them? Wow. They are blind drunk. It should be trivial to rile them up. Your intrigue increases by 1. Potentially. Let's go with they are blind drunk. It should be trivial to rile them up. That's proper drinking. Now I'm on track to qualify again? Okay. I'm guaranteed to qualify. And now my qualification is slipping again. I don't know how the heck that... That works. Oh, what is this? Greetings, my liege. I am willing to release Edward from my care, but freedom does not come for free. Consider my offer. I don't think he was even... Oh wait, he's my spy master. Oh yeah. Yeah, he's my spy master. I definitely want him back. I did not realize that was him. Question is, how long is it going to take for him to come back? Or is he back already? He's back already. Alright, let me... Now that I have 5 advantages, let me better assassin. Ugh, they changed. What does it get if I put him? 60%, still not awesome. Hers is really good. No way I'm gonna convince her though. Wonder if I could get a hook on her. Granted, by the time I get a hook on her, she'll probably not be available. Well, you know what? Maybe I'll wait a little bit, see if it pops up. Let's see, I may as well go somewhere else. Let's go. Let's go to the tent camp. Grand Tournament, Token of Favor. It is customary to bolster the spirits of your beloved with a token of favor. A small keepsake they will wear into the tournament for all to see. The only question is, which contestant most merits my affection? Apparently is he my only lover now? I think he is. Oh no. I don't remember her. Each equipped favor slightly increases the chance of winning contests. Well, may as well give it to him then. Qualified for board game. Alright. What's happened out here? Oh, you jerk. My lover rejected my favor. Jackass. Board game. Contest begins. The contestants take their places at the gaming tables, fluffing their cushions and requesting refreshments as the herald announces the contest's commencement. The games themselves are arrayed out on trestle tables, pieces polished to a mirror sheen. The board game qualifiers have come to an end, and it's clear who will be put forward for the quarterfinals as it stands. The varied pitches and volumes of the crowd's cheers leave no question as to the favorite. A man called Engelbert has entered this year with the recommendation of a local lord. Little is known of his play outside of rumors. For my first bout, I have been paired against my fellow contestant, Master Varric of the Followers of Rod. He's stupid. Wow, monthly lifestyle experience is minus 20% when you're dumb. That's painful. Think I'm gonna bet. Peering at the bookie by the tavern's dim light, I ponder the stream of odds he shouts over the heads of the milling puttners. Duke Prendotto is the board game favorite, 4-1 on Duke Prendotto of Lower Silesia. Still a pretty small bet. have a good feeling about this Engelbert of Abbeville. Let's try... I'm gonna try to be greedy. Let's try to go for the underdog. Tabletop tantrum. The table flips with an almighty thwack, sending the chess pieces flying. Varric's mood turned suddenly, several moves ago, as he realized a simple mistake had all but decided the game in my favor. Yes, yes, you win, Queen Constance, he whines. Happy? You are a grown man. Your score increases slightly if I'm nice. I knock him out. Oh, I'm gonna knock him out. You know, you could have just conceded. Semifinals. The board game quarterfinals are over. The herald booms. Queen Constance of Poland, Duke Prendoto of Lower Silesia, Yaksa, and Radislav have reached the semi-finals. My next bout will be against my fellow contestant, Radislav. Not conceding. I can do this. Russian rules. I keep a trained eye on the chess as my opponent prepares to make his next move. To my shock, Radislav picks up his piece and breaks the rules right in front of me. What manner of trickery is this? I object. Oh, forgive me. My opponent smugly rests his hands on the table. I was under the impression we were playing by Russian rules. What the hell? Combined diplomacy and stewardship. Oh, okay. Oh, what are his stats? 10, 6, 7, 16, 6. 10, 6, 7, 16, 6. 10, 6, 7, 16, 6. Okay, so everything except Marshall is higher than him. 80% chance the judge rules by Polish rules. Perhaps the coin will bring the judge to my side. No, I'm pretty confident I can win this fight. Judge? Aha. Board game check. Soft click of moving pieces disturbs the calm. We are deep into the endgame now, and the game hangs in the balance. I ponder what has already happened, such as when my opponent called for me to respect their interpretation of the rules. I am winning by some margin, provided I can press this advantage hard. Victory is surely on the horizon. Let's see, what's my highest? Highest would be perhaps time for a daring move, learning an intrigue. I'm not going to go against his marshal because we're matched. I think I will go for... Let's go for perhaps time for a daring move. Happen. Endgame. The moment my hand leaves the playing piece, I know I've made a mistake, and my opponent's artfully laid trap is sprung. A few more moves and I am clearly disadvantaged by my error, forced into a position I didn't want at all. Moments later, I realize at last the danger of my position. Radislav has been baiting me from the start. He had been baiting me into a trap for half the game, biding his time while I blundered. By now, there is no escape. The judges call an end. I have lost. I love it when an 80% chance of winning turns into a loss. Well, maybe my underdog will win instead. Board game semifinals, Prendota and Yaksa. The bout between Duke Prendota and Yaksa has been decided. It was closely fought, But in the end, Prandota swooped in when Yaksa made one of the classic blunders. Prandota is through to the final. A final contest. Board game semifinals are over. The herald booms. Duke Prandota of Lower Silesia and Radoslav have reached the final. An interesting round. Endgame. The bout between Duke Prandota and Radoslav has been decided. Both contestants made good showings of their skill, but ultimately, Prandota decided the game with a set of well-played moves. This means Prandota has won the board game contest. A fine contest. I don't think I gained any money. Nope. Contest winner. Trumpets sound, the crowd clamors. Competitors begin to assemble. Contest is over, and someone's moment in the sun is being readied. A herald steps forward, voice booming out across the scene. After many trials, some tribulations, and above all else some truly spirited competition, Duke Prandota beat Radoslav in the final. Prandota is our winner. I must put in more effort next time, I think to myself, watching the victor's arm be raised. There's always next time. Oh well. Grand tournament conclusion. Ooh. Did get an artifact, so that made it worth it. Sun comes down on the final day of the tournament, and the massed crowds begin to disperse. I find myself ruminating over the results. My horse finished first in the horse racing. Duke Prandota's sharp mind outthought all adversaries to win the board games. I was unable to find any good candidates to join the ranks of my knights. I look forward to the next one. Well, at least I got my artifact. Where is it? My son is leaving my court. That's fine, I don't care. Travel arrival. At long last I am finally home. There is nothing better than arriving back in Krakow after a long journey. I look forward to resting for some time, but the call of the road beckons ever onward. My caravan master, Salvador, reports that we have journeyed for 231 days and traversed 5 baronies. Oh, there's my court grinder decreasing again. It keeps flip-flopping between 4 and 5. Don't really want to start any wars because I really want to get that last. I really want to get that last lifestyle point. In my investigation of the Pope, his courtier Sigurd seems the most likely to be harboring a dark truth. I mean, he is, it looks like he is a pope. He's sadistic and lustful. Oh, oops, didn't mean to open the barbershop. Doesn't have anything currently. Tempting. I think I might do it. See it done. Maybe I'll get lucky and he'll inherit the Pope's position. I doubt it though. Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. Oh, my options are still the same. Could try to fabricate a hook. How well that would even work. Decent lineup of people who automatically joined. I mean, that's not half bad. You need to get a different thief, though. My lover? Why don't you just want to automatically help me? Convince my daughter. Do I have a hook? No, I don't. It's technically easier to bribe my daughter. Age, I have 352. 250. I don't love that. Maybe I'll wait until I have 5 advantages and then pay her that. Yep, same faction, constantly targeting me. Another tournament going on? My daughter Anna has given birth to a daughter. Since the little one is a fruit of the aposky tree, she should be bestowed a name worthy of her heritage. Do I have a Helena? Sure, there's some. Yeah, I do. My first daughter is Helena. Go with just Rachel. I don't think I can. I want to double check if I can even. Nope. Oh, how's that play go? Looks like it's over. Count Tatamir and one of your other knights entered. Countess. Oh. They went to the tournament. Could declare war. Secrecy is 95%. Thoroughly informed. The serving staff of a court is often conveniently overlooked as they overhear conversations, clean up, move unnoticed through the hallways. This is also the case at my vassal Marquis Tatamir's court, which presents an opportunity. Murder gain. Let me see. Murder gains informants. What does that give me? My base success chance goes up, which would be very good since it's only at 60, so I think I will go with that. The charming Constance. In my investigation of the Pope, his caravan master Cecily seems to be most likely to be harboring a dark secret. Don't really want a strong hook on her because she's sick. 63. Oh, what do I want to do for Dynasty Legacy? Gain access to the ancestral claim Casus Belli on any claims gained through a legitimizing legend. I had done law. Title creation cost minus 20%. Would be good. Gains the saint trait upon completion of a mythical holy legend. I'm not going to do that right now. Let's go with... I guess I'll keep going down law. Ooh, I do have a lot of people on my side. How close is he? Not too far away. I know I'm not endorsed by the bishop. Wait, hold on. Did he die finally? No. Oh, that's my archbishop, duh. Not gonna fabricate a claim. What do we got? County control, find secrets. They're all basically doing what I want them to. Windswept wood in autumn, alone, bereft. Without that sweet woman, we wander, wondering where hurt began. Oh, you know what I can do? Dedicated tutor. My court tutor, Prince Bishop Reese, approached me with concerns regarding the state of our educational materials. We can make do, but imagine the heights our children could reach if we only had better materials. New wax tablets, parchment, perhaps even ink. Well, I suppose it would be a good thing to further their education. Oh, why have I not been displaying these? What is wrong with me? Missing out. Oh, okay, what are these? Sandals of Jesus. Learning per level of devotion. Domain taxes of the same faith plus 3%. Court grandeur bonus plus 4. Piety plus 7. Magnificent urn. Prestige plus 0.06. Well, I'm not very pious this time around, so let's go with the urn. Oh, actually, I have 3 different places, so I could go with all of them. Never mind. Let's throw them all up then. This is prize goblet though. Prestige plus 0.06 per month. Court grandeur bonus plus 3. Glory hound vassals plus 3. Almost have enough to get that 5th advantage. In my investigation of the Pope, his Seneschal Bibianus seems to be most likely to be harboring a dark truth. He's not in very good health. I don't think I want to waste my money. I'll just make friends with everyone instead. Okay, now that I have my 5th advantage, I'll boot the thief out. And let's see if I can convince my daughter with thief advantages. He would be a better option, but I don't. I'm gonna have to bribe him a lot for that. Oh, 210 gold. I don't want to use that gold. Dang. Greedy boy. sway him since I'm swaying somebody else. I'll do it this way. That overwhelmed me with stress. But I got my max success up to 87%, so it's okay. So I'm definitely gonna do something to get rid of my stress because I'm so old at this point. I'm scared I'm gonna die. Let's go talk to Confidant. Stress coping, confiding. After a long conversation with my spy master, Edouard, I can feel my thoughts calming down. However, as I rejoin the court, I can see the jealousy on the courtiers' faces. After all, who wouldn't want to have Edouard's trust? My mind is at ease. Let's see, I tried to do scrape the barrel last time and then I had crap luck for that. Maybe I'll hold on to my prestige. After all, I do need it if I want to start declaring wars. Earthquake right there. Yep. Guess I managed to get out of that. I mean, I think it's the flood that I normally end up being a part of. Yeah, I just realized my lookout is really not fantastic. I can find somebody else. You're a little bit better. Brought it up to 82, that's better. Prefer it to be above 85, but what's this? Demand hostage. Greetings, Queen Constance of Poland. I must demand you send your granddaughter Magdalena to my court as a hostage. This is the best guarantee of peace. Hey. Wardens at war with home courts may freely exchange hostages. Why is he about to declare war on me or something? Ooh, has a lot of military strength. Maybe I'll just go ahead and yeah, you can take her. That's fine. I don't want to get into war right now. That's not endorsed by my archbishop. I'm working on it. Trying to get rid of you. Fair Constance, in my investigation of the Pope, his guess, Irene, seems the most likely to be harboring a dark truth. She was one of the options for who I could recruit. She's wheezy and gluttonous and lazy. How can you be lazy and ambitious? I feel that's a bit of a conflict. Learning from the best. Two of my agents, Edouard and Count Volrad, seem to have found common cause in our plan beyond the basic goal. Impressed by his compatriot's skill with shrewdness, cunning, and ruthless double-dealing required to murder, Volrad has taken to studying what Edouard does differently to himself in the hopes of improving his own skills. Harmless enough in theory, but it doesn't help our overall goal. Rel for EXO on YouTube. The Germans are gonna get you. Yeah. 20 days faster. Perhaps there's something I could learn from this. Here we go. Hey, I finally finished a tree out. That's who you already told me about. Hey, got the achievement Way of Life. At least I stayed alive long enough to do that. Man, it's going slow. This is my footpad. My footpad's not that great. Probably not anyone better though. Not better enough. I just have to slowly wait for it. Oh, granted. Yeah, because I was going to put her in the assassin spot. No, I definitely want to keep going. Uh-oh. Who died? Count Volrad the Old. My alibi. Ah! 2 things happening at once. Alright, hold on, let me go over here. Can I get rid of him? No? I think it's gonna make me do this first. Way, the visit. I am passing through Sox, the capital of my Archbishop Lope, when I receive an invitation to visit his temple. As I arrive, he welcomes me with respect and a tour. One thing that strikes me is that the place is full of unfinished products. I will stay for a while. Why won't you let me get rid of him? Visit. A library where the books are stacked in corners. Unfinished building project all over the place. Most notably, a whole dining hall and a chest of gold just standing in the middle of a hallway. Archbishop Lope's temple is a mess. Learning challenge. Mine's only 13. Not that great. He takes my warning to heart. Let's go with... That chest of gold is very unguarded. As I explain the risks of keeping a chest of gold out in the open, Archbishop Lope's eyes widen in realization. Oh, of course it shouldn't be out there. Thank you, Queen Constance. Things are looking good, and there are other areas I can still help him out in. What do I want to do? Stewardship? I would like to save the poor books. You're the one who took my granddaughter, yes? Yeah. Greetings, Queen Constance of Poland. Your granddaughter Magdalena has safely arrived in the Holy Roman Empire. Consider our pact confirmed. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's have some fun. Grand wedding. Oh, he's scaly. Poor guy. Greetings, Queen Constance of Poland. I am delighted to invite you to celebrate the marriage of Duchess Liedberga of Piedmont and I of Monferrato. That's not too far away. We got plains, hills, and plains. Mountaineer already takes care of most of that. I'm not worried enough to spend the money on mercenary guard. That's one thing. I guess I'll go ahead and spend that money. Grand wedding, a fresh start. My acquaintance Duke Odin is hosting his own wedding ceremony in Monferrato, and time has come for us to depart. He will be entering matrimony with Duchess Berga, and I shall be there to heckle them. May their union be as rotten as a month-old fish, and if nothing else, I shall be able to abuse Duke Odin's hospitality to enjoy some good food and drink. Gee, so rude. Oh, my sons are bonding. How sweet. Trailside bond. While traversing a challenging path in Bielsko, I hear laughter ahead. My son Salvador and my son Benedict are working together to cross a snow-melt river. Salvador, your idea to build a makeshift bridge was brilliant, exclaims Benedict. Salvador replies with a chuckle, and your quick thinking with those long grasses tied it all together. It seems as if this obstacle has led to a new friendship. Let's see, progress quickened by 5 days, or... yeah, we'll go with your ingenuity is commendable. Oh, this guy again. I'm never gonna find... or I'm not gonna find a hook on him. He's malnourished. I don't know how he's still in such good health. Wait, in the visit. Bound books, loose documents, decorated spines. After a lot of reshuffling, there is finally some semblance of order in the chaos that is Archbishop Lope's library. Things are looking good, and there are other areas I can still help him out in. I guess it's going pretty well, so let's help him with the dining room. Most swayed him, hopefully. All it needed was some dedicated attention. I soon have Archbishop Lope's dining hall well on its way to completion. I have done all in my power to help him. Now it is time for bed. Back to traveling. What's this guy? Forgiving thinker. Might bring him over for stewardship. He's 20, what, 25? 25. Like 15, 16 years younger than him. Haunted Manor. As we walk down the halls of the manor in Hodenin, the local landowner Wojtek turns to me. They say this part of the estate is haunted, Your Highness. I hesitantly look around. The hall is a bit darker than I would have expected, candles flickering at their posts. When we stop at the old dining hall, Wojtek turns to me again, this time with a grin. Would you like a tour of the haunted manor? How intriguing, of course I do. We're walking down a dark and deserted hallway. The few furnishings we come across are all covered up with sheets, adding to the ghostly atmosphere. Was that a rat? I hurry to catch up to my entourage. Vojtek turns to us, squinting as he utters the words. And through here, my lords and ladies. Stay with your entourage. Now, what's this nook over here? Doesn't give me that much stress. What's this nook over here? I fumble in the darkness, doing my best to ignore the slight sense of panic that darkness evokes in me. I hurry through the next doorway, trying to find the group. And suddenly, a large dark shape comes swooshing down on top of me. I let out a shriek of surprise. When I come to my senses, I find the group standing in the room I just entered. Vojtek has trouble breathing through the laughter and points at me. my lady, did you have a good time? You knave, I wound him. Oh, haha, yes indeed. I'll go with that. Did I kill him? I love how often I have interactions with characters and then all of a sudden they disappear without a trace. Caught outside. Just as we are about to set out, it starts snowing. I can't help but to curse my poor luck, but I had seen the clouds coming in for a while, and it doesn't seem to let up anytime soon. If we want to make our journey on time, we have to set out. But riding through a snowstorm is risky at best. I left decently early, so I think I could just wait. I think I'm going to go with an opportunity to rest, I'd say. Oh, he swayed. I spot Archbishop Lope by the entrance, waiting to see me off in the morning. As I walk up, I hear him muttering to myself. She is great. The temple is like new. After a quick goodbye, I am soon on the road back home again. I am glad I was able to help. I mean, I technically don't need to sway him anymore, but... Anybody else I want to sway? I should probably sway my marshal. Replace him. And... here. Oh no, I don't actually want to execute. It's not to be good. A random giant. No memories. The martial contest. As we pass through the market in Kozeg, we hear a loud yell and stumble into an ongoing tussle between two men, tightly observed by a group of people. The crowd cheers profusely as one of them is swept off his feet, face planted solemnly in the dirt, thus concluding the match. Who's next? The man yells into the crowd, and his eyes land on our group. At my side, Pelka snorts in response to the challenge. Oh, you think you got this? His stats are better. Yeah, I'm gonna go for it. You better freaking do it. Come on, you can do it, Pelka. BS. His stats were so much higher than his. Game cheat. My son. Yes, that's my son. Heart to heart. Long after most have gone to sleep for the night, I still find myself seated by the campfire. What's wrong? Salvador asks as he sits down next to me, a concerned expression on his face. At first, I don't know what to say, but as I start talking, it just comes out naturally. All my stress, my worries, my day-to-day issues. I just keep thinking about the time when my lover, Count Jan of Poznan, passed into heaven. Can't help but wonder if I should have done things differently. You won't believe what I had to go through. Oh, do I lose stress though? No. I'm going with the lose stress option because I'm getting pretty close to that first level. No, doesn't wanna be my ally. God, this is just going so slow. Better foot pad I can hire. Not. Feels like it's taking forever. Oh, okay. Finally kicked out the alibi. It's her. She still refuses. Wow. She is. Got some amazing skills. Oh, I brought it down to danger. Flawed fare. Salvador is in charge of our food supplies and sheepishly revealed our provisions are now all but useless, having been poorly stored. Patches of mold cover the bread and produce. We have quickly used up our remaining dried food. Party grows hungry as dusk begins to fall. Let's go with... my learning's not high enough that I'm confident. No, I freaking hate this one. I'm probably gonna get ill and die, or I'm gonna get lucky and die. Unlucky, I should say. Alright, I'm gonna try it. Okay, I didn't die. Woo! Berta the lunatic. Awakening. It is nightfall, and a woman is hard at work when we arrive at the cereal field south of Padua. She appears to be flattening crops at a rapid pace, using a large, flat piece of wood and heavy stone. I frown as I watch the woman performing her labor, and inquire as to what exactly she is up to. She winces and starts on a long rant about how we all need to wake up and meet our true masters instead of hiding behind the false Christian teachings. I take a few steps back in surprise. All right. Cecily again. You just won't stop going after the caravan master, will you? It doesn't look like there's no plagues by me, at least. Guardian Angel. While passing through the plains of Mantua, my courtier Zygmunt is moments away from disturbing a hidden burrow of vipers, but is warned just in time by my son Salvador. Zygmunt, you need to be more careful, Salvador admonishes, concern evident in his face. Zygmunt offers a sheepish, grateful smile in return. Thanks. I owe you one. He gains prestige. Zygmunt, you owe him nothing. Let's move with the utmost care for a while. What does that do? Gains avoiding traps for 2 months. Guess we'll just go with quick thinking there, Salvador. Not my poet. Pangs of sadness. When one so great falls so far, are fate's cruel whims not simply bizarre? Monthly piety plus 2%. Benedito, peasant leader, lustful and brave. Bovine bounty. The journey through Pavia unveils sprawling pastures dotted with cattle. As my retinue pauses at the edge of a verdant field, the herdsman approaches. Cheerfully strumming his lute, he grunts a broad smile in greeting. Your Highness, he begins, these beasts are the pride of our province. Will you join me to witness our labor, restock your supplies, or perhaps partake of our famous Pavia blue cheese? The herding insights, building cost minus 5% gold, development growth plus 15%. Constance's journey to the Grand Redding gains extra supplies. Travel safety plus 5. Gain a huge boost to my health. Well, maybe I'll do that, because I'll do that. Let us fill our supplies and our bellies. Oh, I became obese. A band of 2. Passing through a back alley in Vikivano, I see a lonely child and her dog sitting in a corner behind a small wall. Here you go, Valor. She tells it as she hands it a small piece of bread, keeping none for herself. Looking at the 2, clearly the dog has been taken much better care of than its owner. The kid must be giving it everything she can find. Here's some food, child. The scheme has been exposed. As there's no breaches if it's been exposed. Oh, I think it looks like you finally found a different secret. His cupbearer Agnes seems the most likely to be harboring a dark truth. Gonna ignore that again. Trying to get it on the Pope, not his frickin' vassals. Grand wedding ceremony starts. I look around myself in excitement. Everywhere I lay my eyes on, there are mingling guests, flowers on every surface, buzzing servants with loaded dishes, and a very proud host, Duke Odin, checking on the final details. The nervous but excited spouses, Duke Odin and Duchess Dieburga, are standing at ready. The ceremony is about to begin. I can't wait. What mischief can I get up to? My rival here? That would be convenient. Damn it. Never around. I mean, I guess I could murder someone just for the fun of it, right? Who is she? Princess Adelheid. There she is. Sister. Kill his sister. Oh, huh. That's my son's wife. Maybe I'll do some mischief instead. Guest falls ill. Typhus, oh. Is there typhus in my... I don't see anything nearby. That's great that I have. Oh, I can do these. Team secrecy plus 15%. I'd say that would be very helpful right now. Skullduggery. There's Cecily again. He won't stop finding secrets on her. Or attempting to make a secret on her, at least. The wedding ceremony. The ceremony has finally reached its climax. The traditional rituals have been completed, and all that's left is the final vows, the formal consent, the seal on the marriage. As both Duke Odin and Duchess Thedberga say, "I do," the crowd starts cheering, and we all stand witness to the beginning of their life together. How exciting! The banquet starts. The formal part of the wedding, the ceremony, is finally behind us. Everyone is smiling in anticipation of their gargantuan meal, exciting entertainment, and general revelry that we are about to be offered. Let's tuck in. Heavenly delight. What is this? Is there any meat on this bone? Do men usually eat vegetables this small? Are these the kind of meals I can expect in hell? Oh, and where are the sweets? This must be the way peasants eat. How pitiful. Guess I could marry my grandson off. Why not? B17. Let's go with 10-year age difference. You create a new run character. Can you pick any country to start with? Yes, you can. Not much in alliance power. What do you? Yeah, that's fine. Which ones have I picked so far? So I've done Ireland. I've done Denmark. I've done Italy a few times in varying locations. I haven't done anything else. And I've done France. So I've mostly like stuck around in this general area. Oh, with the exception of when All Under Heaven came out, I ended up playing in Japan for a while. But their government system is it's constantly changing. So like each country is going to have their own like type of ruling. So if women can inherit or men can inherit, so like the feudal system, and then which feudal system is basically what I've gone into. But yeah, it's primarily religion and who can inherit that are the main differences. And then you can also start as like somebody who's unlanded, or you can start as somebody who's already like a queen, like I did with Constance. Grand wedding. Food fit for a... Yep, no problem. By any reasonable standards, the evening's food is an exciting medley of textures, flavors, and spectacle. Though this is a particularly special occasion, near my seat, both Duchess Regina and Duchess Malusine share their opinions about the spread. Another dish of the same, laughs Regina. I know what I like, and I like what they're serving. Bah! A feast should near bankrupt the realm, Melusine snorts. Else what's even the point? Albino and maimed. What do I want to do? You lose 54 stress. Adelhay is sat close to the serving. Oh, this is my mischief. Okay. 93% chance. You trip a servant spilling soup on her. Do it. Mischief. The servant avoids your foot. That's no fun. Grand wedding. And another thing. Every feast there's always one. Every single feast. One long-winded, ill-born pissant cornering people who just will not be silent. This time it's Gerard, and he's utterly obsessed with visiting supreme wrath on some poor nameless rival for some perceived slight. Quite why am I required for this maddened plotting, I have no idea. I am going to scream. You gain snooty. What is snooty? Oh, it's just opinion. That's not, I don't really care. Gain approachable. Grinnin Barrett gains 40 opinion of you, and I gain a weak hook on him. I do like hooks. I guess I'll Grinnin Barrett. You listen to every last word. Grand wedding, quite the spectacle. Though not the absolute grandest affair, the evening's entertainments are still an exciting array of actors, acrobats, jugglers, and more. Near my seat, both Duchess Regina and Duke Wilhelm share their opinions on the display. I'm glad there's not too many performers, wrinkles Regina. Troublesome types, generally. Honestly, I had hoped for a little more, Wilhelm complains. I find this type of people fascinating. So many factors and things that you never would have thought of. Yep, definitely. I still don't understand the military stuff. I'm very bad at that. That's why thank goodness they haven't automated, because I still have not quite figured it out fully. Close to forming a friendship with the Duchess. Being martial lifestyle. Stewardship lifestyle. Well, I suppose what would be the best while I'm still alive? Might do stewardship. Maybe I can bump my money up some. Let's go with... I've got to agree with Wilhelm. Let's see. You can demand payment for hooks. Ooh. Collect taxes effectiveness plus 25%. That's good. I think I'll go with that. Money, money, money. Grand wedding. Speech. Speech. Every wedding banquet is host to a frankly interminable number of speeches. Some long, some short, some honest, some deceptive. Roiling up and down the hall, punctuating every course of the feast in waves. As my turn nears, I am left wondering, should I consider the happy couple, or try to stir up a little excitement? After all, it's easy for double meanings to get lost for most in this sea of words. Hint at a few illicit maybe truths. Sure. Is that true? Oh, that's right. I forgot he was a eunuch. Wonder when that happened. I'm curious. Team rivals. Kid murdered. Oh, he's a torturer. You're not going to tell me when it happened? Maybe it happened when he was a kid. I don't know. Not going to tell me, though. Grand wedding. Shimmering. Shining. The banquet hall's trimmings are beautiful. A medley of murals and rare flowers. Even if they're not strictly the most expensive available. Near my seat, both Kaiser Caspar and Duchess Regina share their opinions on the decorations. You know, muses Caspar, this is exactly the level of effort that I would have put in. I approve. I suppose it's to a fairly high standard, Regina sniffs. I had just expected a little more. Diplomacy, darn, I was hoping I would get more stewardship life. Spend much of the evening hobnobbing with this gray eminence. We're closer to forming a friendship. Suppose that would be beneficial. That's done first. Grand wedding. The wedding night starts. It feels like I've been eating, drinking, mingling, dancing, and singing for days. Soon the celebrations will wind down, and the spouses will retire to their private chambers for the consummation of the wedding. For us who remain, though, let's pour another drink, and let's toast to the spouses. Okay, back to my spy master, who has found another secret, but not on the person I want. Too terrible. Effective countermeasures in hosting court. Is that why I have such a bad chance? Grand wedding into the night. The newlyweds have taken their leave, consigned by the families to the bedchamber to consummate their union. The rest of us returned to the banquet hall to make merry and celebrate. Despite having been introduced to so many new faces today, I am raring to meet more of the guests before this social opportunity inevitably ends. The rest of the evening is mine to spend how I wish. There had better be some hair left. Been meaning to talk to Agnes. Oh, it is always nice to have friendships. I think I'll go with I've been meaning to talk to Agnes. Oh, I failed my intent of being mysterious. Grand wedding, the conclusion. One after the other, all guests are leaving, and it's time for me to depart too. The wedding was a great occasion to mingle with my peers and relax, and I abandoned the premises tired and satisfied, sending my best wishes to the spouses for a prosperous and happy union. Oh, I'm not so sure. I mean, can't really get up any higher. I'm gonna try it just because it's taking forever. Ooh, good, it was successful. Fabricate hook, an incriminating missive. By halting a messenger from the court of Marchioness Helena, an opportunity has presented itself. By copying the Marchioness's seal, I can fabricate a letter threatening increased taxes and circulate it among her courtiers. Or at least threaten to. That is your signature, is it not? Okay, so I got a hook on you. I kick your out of here. There we go. Hopefully I can recover. I don't know how I got exposed, especially because there's no breaches. Whatever. Night by the campfire. Long after night has settled, I find myself laughing, telling stories, and drinking with my son Salvador, my son Benedict, and my bodyguard Palka. I didn't know he had it in him, but Salvador ends up telling a particularly ribald story about 4 peasants he had seen in Krakow. After drying my eyes from the laughter and drinking a bit to clear my throat, I will... Well, everybody already has a pretty high opinion of me, so let's just go with ask Salvador to tell me another story. Danger. Flawed fare. Oh no, not this again. Salvador is in charge of our food supplies and sheepishly revealed our provisions are now all but useless, having been poorly stored. Patches of mold cover the bread and produce, and we have quickly used up our remaining dried food. Let's go. I do have prestige. Let's go with... The locals around here must have something. You think someone else should be in charge of food? Yeah, maybe I should find a new caravan master. Oh, actually. Ooh, embezzle gold. Although if he's caravan master, I don't think that's gonna... Shouldn't do anything. Maybe we should focus on stocking up for our travels. My dear friend, despite our best efforts, my agents have yet to uncover any secret at Pope Anastasius' court. However, I still believe there is something going on in the shadows. I only need a little more time to determine what it is. Go ahead. Oh, I really hope I can recover from this. I'm gonna take a look at see this for a second. Let's see how quickly it gates that. Call of the Road. Since leaving home a year ago, I have seen highs and lows, reveled in the wind blowing through my hair, and lamented the rocks in my boots. There are so many places, so many things I have yet to see. Out there on the open road, I feel free of the confinement of court, only for a little while. The roads are full of pilgrims and wanderers. Perhaps it is among them that I will find peace of mind. Out here, I am truly free. Okay. Yeah, it's just gonna take a little while, unfortunately. Kind of hop back from that. In my investigation of the Pope, his guest Marcella seems the most likely to be harboring a dark truth. I'm almost tempted to fabricate a hook on him again, although since I only got a weak one last time, I have a feeling it would just end up being the same. Ooh, 120 gold. No. Wait, it's gonna keep getting more expensive the higher my income is, isn't it? Hmm. Ooh, can I hire you? The Sentinel Hills. As the silhouette of Prevrov looms ahead, the rugged outlines of hill forts command the landscape. A brutish-looking group of warriors approach, their leader the coarsest of them all. Highness, he nods. We are men from Prince Albrecht's garrison. For a small fee, we can protect you on your journey. What say you? I don't think I need your help. Ooh, I get a strong hook on him. You all look formidable. I'll double whatever he's paying you. Travel gains Hillfort Garrison guards. I think I will. I mean, it's not that much more to just get the whole group. Maybe I'll get the whole group. Travel arrival. At long last, I am finally home. There is nothing better than arriving back in Krakow after a long journey. I look forward to resting for some time, but the call of the road beckons ever onward. My caravan master Salvador reports that we have journeyed for 464 days and traversed 63 baronies. Thank God I can go inside again. Who is my exposed agent? That's the problem, is I can't figure out who it is. But its existence is simply known to the target. Benevolent Constance. In my investigation of the Pope, his guest, Giuseppe, seems the most likely to be harboring a dark truth. No. Oh no, I'm dying. Knew it was coming. Greetings, my fair liege. I have arrived in Krakow to pay homage to you, glorious queen, as a show of my loyalty. I hope my pledge of submission alone is evidence enough of my honor. Show him in at once. I wait patiently on my throne for the arrival of Count Tatamir, who is soon announced and ushered before me. He kneels in deference, offering nothing but his oath to faithfully serve as a vassal of the kingdom. At last I bid the Count arise, confirming my satisfaction, and Tatamir's rights to the lands he rules in my stead. I know. I've been living on borrowed time since for like 10 years now, though. I think that's like the first time my health started becoming poor. I'm honestly surprised I haven't died sooner. I should probably repair you. Nope, that's not what I want. Inventory. Prowess plus 2, prestige plus 0.16. Not reforge artifacts without an antiquarian. I hire someone? It's all the levers healthy for you. Hey, I slowed down in my old age. Improve search. Let's improve artifacts. Okay, now I can repair it. Forge it into a pedestal item. Maybe that would be good. I don't know. In my investigation of the Pope, his guest Marcella, again, seems most likely to be harboring a dark truth. Well, I think it would be kind of pointless to waste all my money now if I'm on death's door. New cultural era. High medieval era. Man, that's too bad. I wanted to try to murder him. Thoroughly informed. The serving staff feeding my agents information about Marquis Tatamir has been found out. They better keep quiet. Where are all my children anyway? Who's my youngest? Youngest is 25. Well, I guess my diplomatic daughter is going to end up inheriting this. Guess Marcella again. Not what I wanted. Faction targets you. Well, I'm at death's door anyway, so I kind of want to see if I can pull this off, maybe. Oh, there it is. You have died. Queen Constance of Poland rests in the arms of the Lord. She died of old age, a charming woman. She became famous for her elaborate feasts and grandiose balls. Queen Magdalena ascends to the throne, unable to tell a lie. Many fear that her bluntness may not be fit for the delicate intricacies of politics. As another character of your dynasty that is not your heir. It's okay. Eventually happens to everyone, unfortunate. Level of fame distinguished. Oh, the question is now, do I play as my daughter? Do I play a different dynasty character? I haven't messed around much with diplomacy. What's the goal? I have no idea what the goal is now. The goal is still trying to do like the intrigue achievements, but the one I didn't get was Above God, which was the one to get a strong hook on the Pope. Was she the clever and tricksy one? No, she's the diplomatic one. I think who is the... or one of you. Which one is it? One of them was Trixie, I thought. Sophia, kind of. Her intrigues actually isn't that great, though. So my youngest, her highest is Marshall. And then it was Sophia. Yeah, and like I said, her intrigue's only 15, whereas mine was like 32. Let's see. Let's see what these guys. Oh, very hard if I want to play as my sister. Holds important claims, has many friends, and is your child. I do want to. I hate playing as older characters, and I'm going to be honest, I prefer playing as a woman. So, let's go with... I want to go with Anna? I guess let's go with Anna. I think they're all roughly the same. I'm going to play as her. Oh, am I unlanded? Oh, okay. This is different. Oh, I'm going to be a wanderer now. Okay. I played around with this briefly one time, but I think I died like an hour into it. Let's see. What are these? I only do... When will it let me change? Will it let me change any of? Okay, so it could be any of these, apparently. Well, let's see. What are my choices? Wanderers. Full chance to find contracts with any help. Becomes swords for hire. Becomes scholars. Monthly lifestyle experience is 20%. Finds more learning in stewardship contracts. Finds slightly more diplomacy contracts. Unlocks camp upgrades. Become legitimate. Become freebooters. Succession law, camp 60. Oldest child inherits. Okay, so it's basically just like a title. May change to any other camp purpose without paying a hefty percent. So that would be good. Well, that's why I have provisions I have to take care of. Well, she is a fighter, so maybe I should become swords for hire. Does that unlock siege weapon effectiveness plus 25%? Lock wagon. Mercenary contract rewards plus 50%. Let's try that. Create cadet branch. It may be time for my family to abandon the legacy of House Oposki and carve its own path in history. Me as the head of this new branch of our great dynasty. You are now a member of House Oposki. Lifestyle. Let's go with... Okay, so she went with Cassis Belli cost minus 50%. Oh wait, those were already chosen. Okay. Every step is a journey in itself. Focusing on the journey traits. Every travel location minus 2. Destination focus. There's a world out there waiting to be seen. Martial plus 1. Go with that. Oh, well, look at that. Got an achievement. Wasn't even trying. Hey, my brother finally got released from prison. I think he was in there for like 25 years. That was so mean. Follower picks up hound. Oh, you found a doggo, huh? Alright. Builds character. I suppose I'll move my camp. Oh, that is a long ass journey. Wetlands. Go around those. Whoops. Oh. Okay. Customize route. Krakow. Go around it. It gets rid of the major danger. That adds one more medium danger. Provisions run low past this point. Privation events will occur. Was there some way for me to get more provisions around here? Or is it freaking out because I changed the route? No, it doesn't seem to matter. Gather provisions. Let's gather some provisions before I try to leave. The bounty of Krakow. Stepping outside my camp, I survey the surrounding farmlands, seeking any sign of game or fodder. Krakow may offer more in the clement seasons, but winter's bitter cold hardens the dirt and envelops the fields in frost. We will not find much here. Foraging is affected by terrain and winter severity. Ooh. Man, these aren't very good, are they? Send out foragers. You have no cheap forager. Well, I guess a learning challenge it is. I find nothing, and I gained mild frostbite. I'm gonna end up killing her right away, aren't I? there somewhere closer that I can move my camp to? Doesn't look like it. That really stinks because I'm so close to getting there and I don't know what that event is. Scout for talent. Oh. Purchase Pathfinder's gear. Oh, can I purchase food? Yeah. Doesn't look like it. Wonder would travel speed help me? I don't have any money though. It's just gonna take provisions. Traversing mountains and swamps are a challenge. We're traversing. Where are we traversing? Plains, primarily. Well, it looks like I don't really have a choice. So, unless I can get up here, I could get up there. Let's visit Castle Holding. No woman is an island. Let us visit the local Castle Holding of Krakow and see what it has in store for us. The main square. Few places are as majestic as a castle, and Krakow is no exception. Poles, troops, and banners are visible everywhere in the city. As we pass through the main gates, I spot a handful of guards peeking out from the embrasures above. My husband Volst looks around with a content face, seemingly enjoying the change in scenery. Let us have a look at the castle. Krakow castle grounds are, as expected, furnished for martial purposes, with casks of arrows, stray pole weapons, a handsome stable, and the like. The training ground is just outside the gates, and a handful of garrison guards are dawdling around the entrance, either half asleep or polishing their weapons. Volst looks around contemplatively and ponders the robust banner depicting the Opowski coat of arms, gently swaying in the wind. We should look for some able bodies in the garrison. That would be good. I don't know what they're gonna... I don't have any money though, so... I guess I gotta take a look to see what I need to do. Yeah. I'd have to pay them, unfortunately. Inside the stuffy garrison, the guards have arranged a fighting ring to hone their skills. Two of them are currently using it, jabbing at each other, all the while cheered on by a handful of onlookers. I observe their training for a bit, and it is clear that Villaslav, the first guard, is significantly more experienced than Alexander, the second guard. As they finish up, I gingerly approach the ring, and they shift their focus on me. I mean, yeah, that would be great if I could play some die, but I might just put myself in debt that way. Yes, let's go to the local training grounds. And I tells ya, things have been going south around here for ages. The local master of arms, Vincenti, snorts, then continues. This incessant looking over my shoulder, questioning my... He falls quiet as I approach the range. Instinctively, I check out the plethora of equipment and training obstacles, doing my best to ignore Vincenti's defiant look. Too bad I can't get him. I don't have a proving ground. Yeah, I'm gonna have to... I see. Let's see See if the locals have anything. The tavern, gathering travelers and local Poles alike, is brimming with activity. A storyteller is seated by the fire a bit further in, and up front a gathering of shabby chums are pestering the server for more spiced wine. Volst looks around at the jumble of individuals with an intrigued glint in his eye. Wouldn't mind hearing a story or two. Let us see who is up for recruitment. Invite to camp. Adventurers may only invite their player heir, soulmate, best friend, or spouses to their camp. Well. A storyteller. See you in a bit, Bex. Krakow, the storyteller. And then Chelvar came to the island, bringing fire, which made the island stop sinking into the waves every evening. But that story is for another time. The storyteller gives me a mysterious smile, leans back in her fireplace seat, and takes another sip of spiced wine. The story had a few good points. 52% chance you gain exotic intrigue, but only for 3 months. That was a great story, friend. Not going to be able to invite anyone. Consider additional points of interest. Town Crier might have something for us. Oh, there we go. The Town Crier perks up as I approach, incessantly chattering about the nearby contracts posted by local nobles. He is accompanied by a friendly, shifting white and brownish-gray old cat. He looks at me with the clearest blue eyes as I intently listen to the narrated listing. Adventurers wanted for a treasure hunt. Guild collaborators wanted to handle delicate matters. Discreet experts required for lucrative opportunities. Create a treasure map contract. Collaborator, how intriguing. Creates 2 intrigue contracts. I am up for lucrative opportunities. Criminal contract, let's see. Criminal contract typically involves seedy contracts that may be lucrative, but will reward you gallows bait trade experience. What the hell is that? Not every crime concerns the great and the good. This character is making a name for themselves as a petty criminal. Leveling the gallows bait trade will make most of the world hate you more and respect you less, and eventually cause followers of yours who disapprove of your brigandry dramatically leave your employ. Dramatically leave, huh? Let's go on a treasure hunt. I assume I need money to get supplies, so that's probably not gonna help. Ooh, hold on, there might be another way. From parsnips to fabrics, firewood to sewing thread, supply merchant Cornelia has it all. The stall is filled to the brim with whatever one might need for a night in the wilds. I move a bit closer to draw her attention, and she barely looks in my direction as she addresses me. See anything you'd like? Volst cracks his knuckles and looks at me, discreetly nodding in the direction of supplies, mumbling, "Care to make a distraction?" Oh, it's a martial challenge against her. Her martial's 6, mine's 17. But again, that doesn't mean I'm gonna be successful. Intrigue challenge. My intrigue's not that great. Oh, clumsy me. Oh. Provision cost has increased for 3 months. The guards are summoned. Ooh. Let's go with the less likely chance the guards are going to be summoned. I can take the supplies or the entire stall. Your call. Haha, I got supplies. Alright. Contract time. The treasure of a lifetime. The retired treasure hunter Maria needs help locating one final elusive hoard. This will remain valid as long as you have the treasure map in your possession. Maria pays 50 gold to you. As this will put you above your provision capacity, the additional 250 will be sold on the local market for 12 gold. Oh, that's interesting. At least you get money and it doesn't just throw it away. Well, let's give it a shot. Maria walks up to me and pats my shoulder. Such a good lass. I truly appreciate your aid in this one final excursion. She hands over a tattered treasure map, the wrinkles around her eyes softening as she smiles. It may not look like much, but I wrestled with Satan himself to obtain this. Treat it with care. Pausing for a moment to let the words sink in, the old lady then cackles. Whenever you're ready, we've a treasure to dig. Let's head out. I am getting old and my body is failing. Find this elusive treasure for me and bring it back to me. My time is running short. Oh man. Some dicey areas. Alright, what's the... Gets rid of one main threat and one low threat. Let's see if a customized route can be obtained here. Okay, that brought the main. That at least brings it down to one high danger spot. I don't think I have a choice. I think either I'm going to have to go like really far around somewhere. Okay, let me see what forest provisions do. If I can at least get rid of the high danger spot. It's not the forest. Which one's the high? It's the forest. See if I can get around that a little. Go through there instead. Now we've got 7 medium danger. Alright, what do we got? Hills, 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 hills. So hills and mountains. Hills and mountains. That's at least way better than what it was. Helping out. Even if the camp must move its exact spot every few nights, there are some travels that entail longer transits, and with them decidedly more packing. With most of my porters taken up dealing with the aftermath of a part last night, I am left to pack most of my own things for a change, a lamentable state of affairs, and one that's drawn more than a few sighs from me already. A sudden tugging at my sleeve alerts me of the presence of my young daughter Rachel, holding up a bunched tunic in a poor attempt to help me out. Alright, what are my children looking like? Nothing that special. Shoo, you menace. Oh, I'll be nice to my child. What are you doing there, little lass? You are in debt. Let's see if anybody even wants to ally with me. My guess is probably not. It's like, hell no. Minus 1,000. Minus almost 1,000. Oh. My dear sister, I eagerly propose to formalize the ties that already bind us together by signing an alliance between our realms. Well, thank you. I was just looking for an ally. At least one of my brothers likes me. Treasure map, a bird in the hand. As we travel on the outskirts of Nier, I follow the marker on the treasure map through the cliffs and undergrowth, and the forest opens up into a magnificent wellspring. A plethora of birds and grazing animals populate this spot, undisturbed by the outside world. I ponder the beauty of this location and how all creatures exist in a gentle hierarchy: insects, fish, birds, and beasts. A warmness grows in my chest. This is a divine sensation. There can be no doubt. Splendid news for Maria. She doesn't look that happy, though. Treasure map is worth 2 in the bush. Maria can barely contain her excitement as I return to her tent. To me, she doesn't really look excited. That sounds truly breathtaking. I have spent so much of my life searching for wealth, for trinkets, for things that glitter. This... She pauses a moment, lost in thought. This is where I will spend my final days, in peace. Thank you, my friend. Pleasure doing business was Divine Springs. Stress gain minus 10%. Oh, there we go. Now there's contracts around. What's wrong, Hubs? You don't look so good. Aches and pains. Oof. I find myself making such noises when sitting down at the campfire in the evening now. The elders always talk about how that happens when you get older. But I'm only 25. No, such is the wear and tear of a life lived rough. I can see the toll it takes on the others, too. Master Volst of Aposky Strap winces a bit as he slumps down next to me. My poor back demands more luxurious furnishings. I don't have money. What? Hold on, wasn't she supposed to pay me? She was supposed to pay me gold. I didn't get any. That inn we passed had many spare beds. Alright, what do we got? Mug wealthy citizenry. Protect the innocent. Mug wealthy citizenry. Let's go with protect the innocent. The hard-working folk of Zemplin are in need of help. The Count offers kind rewards to altruistic adventurers. Success. Pay 67 gold to you. Gain provisions. The role of patrons. Adventurers are without land but not without connections. The role of patrons is a list of every character they have successfully completed a contract for, as well as others that have some reason to support them. Family with high opinion of them, friends, lovers, and so on. Patrons will be milked for extra support via the Make a Request character interaction. Let's see, you make progress in the legacy of Aposky. I will accept. Get rid of this stuff. What are my 2 obstacles? Plains. Planes, planes, planes. Yeah, that's not gonna do anything. I'm not worried about it. It's such a tiny, tiny little trek over there. Helping out personal rituals. With another move on the morrow and my porters once more preoccupied, I enter my personal quarters to find my daughter, Rachel, covered in dirt from playing outside, attempting to pack my things for me. The girl smiles at me, toothily racing forwards. For a hug, a single grimy hand holds the crumpled, ruined form of my favorite hat. Just ruining my stuff, huh? You should stop doing this, Rachel. Protect the innocent. Animals, thugs, and ruffians. The mere thought seems to be enough to disturb Count Bathory Cornell's demeanor. The common people of the county are so agitated, I fear they may rise in arms any moment now. Those with young families have been rebuking my officers, asking why we have not protected them. Ooh, what am I gonna have to do? Probably safety. Agent slots that give a balanced range. Higher success. Right now my success is pretty poor, so I think I'm gonna have to go with the increased success chance. We must ensure their safety. If only I had my mom's intrigue skills. Oh jeez. Do I only have one I only have one person, don't I? This is so not gonna work out. A 48% potential of actually working. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to wait and see what happens. Don't want to I imagine if you abandon a contract, they probably don't think very highly of you. Every parent's duty. And it won't just toss me? Praised my daughter Joan, trying and failing to keep the quiver from her voice. I glance down at the small ponies she sits on, the easiest, most placid learner mount I could find in the entire camp. Was I this scared when my mother taught me to ride? Okay, then I'll just kick her into a trot and... Don't be afraid to crack the whip. I think I'm gonna have to go with the highest potential of this going through, so don't be afraid to crack the whip. I'm doing it, Mum. I'm doing it. Wait, am I still not actually there yet? No, I am here. Am I just waiting for the next phase? I think that's what's happening. Ah, yes, that's right. I need money first, though. I need to complete some of these contracts. There's just... Quick study. It seems our time in Zemplin has proven beneficial for my daughter Joan. Something about the local culture simply fascinates her. So much so that in our brief time she's managed to pick up passable Magyar, an achievement that the lass is trumpeting to the high heavens. by speaking it around camp constantly, even dropping little words and phrases into conversations with her lessers. Smug behavior, to be sure, but perhaps with good cause. Maybe she can teach me too. You try and fail. Oh, I didn't even realize she's lazy. Oh, that's unfortunate. Let's see if she can teach me. I doubt it's gonna go through. Yeah, try and fail. Yeah, I think maybe I should stop this. Don't want to... Yes, I want to invalidate simply because I don't think I'm going to do very well for that. Considering I only have one person right now. I could mug people. Could be a mugger. Contract requires you to join a faction. Hunt criminals. Which one's this? Travelers near Lipa. Be on the lookout for renegades and reprobates haunting the back roads. Your sword arm is strong and your eye true. Mayor Rosa promises generous rewards in exchange for the head of a particular thug. Well, I do have pretty good martial. My prowess kind of sucks though. Take this contract. Got a cool helmet. Bring me his head. This band of... Mayor Rosa wrinkles her nose distastefully. Malcontents have been harassing my private estates. They burn, kill, and steal with near impunity, slipping away before my retainers can clap them in the irons they so richly deserve. I nod. The gang must be slippery to warrant such a private bounty. Their leader is one Harold the Evil. Bring me his head before he can slip away for good, and you'll have your payment. Oh, my prowess sucks. Travel without your domicile. You immediately begin traveling to Arad. Victory points can be earned 1 to 2 at a time by either a duel, a prowess challenge if you cannot duel personally, or a martial challenge. I can at least challenge him martially because he only has 2 and I have 17. Doesn't require you to spend provisions. Well, let's see. What kind of trip would that entail? Where do I need to go for this? Oh, okay. We're traveling there. What is my daughter doing? A nose for trouble. Mother! Cries my daughter Joan, bounding up to me at speed and near bowling me over. Look what I found! It's a puppy! The girl does indeed appear to be all but swinging a freshly whelped pup she has crooked in her arms. St. Catherine alone knows where she picked it up. But, despite the awkward movement, the animal seems very excited to be here. Joan looks happier than I've seen her in weeks. A girl and her dog. How could I deny her a pet? Bring me his head. We first meet Harold the Evil in the rolling plains of Arad, Opowski's strap spread out towards and around his own little band of ne'er-do-wells, all of us tensed and ready for bloodshed. Ha! Laughs Harold. Is this everyone you've brought? Excellent. Excellent. A bit of fine sport at long last, and you're here in person too. I shall enjoy putting you in the dirt, Anna. Both hosts wait with bated breath, unsure of what I'll say next, and hoping against hope that it might be something other than a command to kill. Signal an ambush to move in from behind. You immediately engage Harold in a duel to the death. You have 0 of the required 2 victory points for a success. Alright, 43% chance. Sound strategy wins through. I should theoretically win this one. Be nice. Okay, good. Where's my dang money? Nobody wants to pay me. Oh wait, I have to go to multiple places. Sickness in the herd. There's no two ways about it. Whether from weather, terrain, overloading, or simple bad luck, some malady has gotten into the camp's pack animals. They moan, they bray, they walk, but it's all growing slower and more sluggish by the hour, never mind the day. Some of the horses have clear fevers, and one of the older mules looks ready to die. A dire threat if it spreads any further. 11% chance that I can cure it. Don't think that's happening. Carry on and pray to Jesus for mercy. Pretty sure that's not going to help. Guess I'll do martial challenge. We can redistribute our gear till they recover. Disease spreads through the herd. Great. The seasons of change. As we prepare to set off in the morning, I see my husband Volst stand outside the camp all alone. As I walk over to talk to him, I notice a change in the wind. I huddle my clothes around myself as a gust of cold wind hits my back, and I see the first signs of snow. The cold whispers that it is time for winter. Yet again. It's about time for winter again, huh? Gains 15 opinion. Journey is delayed by 2 days and I lose stress. Or we will have more than enough time to watch the scenery as we travel. I think I'll take the stress relief. My sister Sophia died! The Hermit. A grotto emerges from the vegetation like a stone arch in a cathedral. On its entry, there's a small wooden table and a stall. Someone has left a lantern burning on it. An outcast, perhaps, or maybe a bandit hideout. Do not fear, my captain. A dimly illuminated figure stands in the entrance to the cave. I'm merely a hermit, seeking wisdom in these old woods. What do I get for ignored hermit? Travel speed. I think I want a prophecy. The hermit, a prophecy. The hermit takes a second before replying. He gets up and waits until I follow. There's some herbs scattered around, and what seems to be a rudimentary bed. He turns to me when we're away from my entourage, and, with an oddly deeper voice, replies, "The fire shall talk, and silver shall flow from the hoof of lowing cattle." How insightful. Danger, snowbound. It has been snowing for days now. The road ahead appears completely impassable. However, as I look ahead, I see a small group of people approaching us fast across the snowdrifts. Soon, a man stands before me and speaks with a wide grin. "You seem to be in quite a predicament, but fear not. For a fair price, we will help you return to your travels." Helping others is its own reward. Oh, only 29% chance that he joins us. I don't have money. No, we will manage on our own because I'm broke. Where is my? There's my entourage. Bring me his head. We catch up with Harold the Evil in the ragged hills of Marmaros, a posky strap spread out towards and around his own little band of ne'er-do-wells, all of us tensed and ready for bloodshed. "Back again so soon, Anna. After the last time I thought you'd learnt your lesson, but it seems we'll have to teach you the hard way." Both hosts wait with bated breath, unsure of what I'll say next, and hoping against hope that it might be something other than a command to kill. I think I'll go ahead with the signal and ambush again. Sound strategy wins through. If sound strategy wins through, then why do I have to keep chasing him? The Songs of Emperor Pod and Tel. As we travel through the outskirts of Zatmar, we suddenly see a jovial woman in the distance, jumping, dancing, and singing to herself. She seems like quite the character. "Would you like to hear some of me songs about Arpad and Tel, the swine of the Hungarian court?" She yells at us as soon as we get within shouting distance. Before we have time to answer, she starts singing a merry tune about the depravities of Emperor Arpad and Tel. Could learn one of his secrets. Yeah, tell me about these, Emperor. Uh-oh. Born in desperation. At first, it's just a few gaunt Hungarian peasants we see. They appear in the distance, or peeking around little features of the terrain, fleeing when we notice them. Hours pass, the skittish locals eyeing us from afar all the while. They seem to have finally backed off. A cry goes up, and a frenzy horde surges at us from the cover of a ridge. Wild-eyed and emaciated, they look fragile, in the early stages of starvation, no doubt, though not so weak that they could not rob many of our provisions before being driven off. They want provisions, they must pay. Force the rabble back. Your armed retainers break enough bones. Simply let them take some provisions. No. I think not. I'm gonna try to get some money. Probably not gonna work, but I'm gonna try. Yeah! Gain some money. Heck yeah. Not much, but it's something. Man, this last leg of the journey is the longest. Hired muscle over here. Pregnancy! Oh, thank you very much, Californiars, for the follow. Wait, what? You just got really excited about the pregnancy and now all of a sudden you're accusing me of infidelity? Like, dude, it's just you and me and our kids in the camp. I know the child is not really mine. My husband's eyes are wide with the accusation. Who is it? He insists. Who? You buffoon, it's yours. Alright, hopefully this. Ah, there's a 31% chance that he could slip the news this time. Oh man. Wow, now I have to get a lover. We catch up with Harold the Evil in the rolling plains of Yor, Opaski's Strap, spread out towards and around his own little band of ne'er-do-wells, all of us tensed and ready for bloodshed. Damn and blast your infernal persistence, Anna. Will you not cease hounding us? Take some other work elsewhere, for you'll have no silver out of our blood. Both hosts wait with bated breath, unsure of what I'll say next, and hoping against hope that it may be something other than a command to kill. I mean, I could just be evil. Definitely not winning that prowess challenge. Don't have the troops. Oh, so I'm gonna have to go with... Come on, ambush. Please work. Sound strategy wins through. Heck yeah. Bring me his head, success. I toss Harold the Evil's severed head to Mayor Rosa's agent, the red-purple meat landing wetly beside them. Masterful stroke managed to cull this bastard without taking significant losses, my lady. I'm not sure many could have conceived of it, remarks the mayor's servant, gingerly handing over our pay at the same time. The words are of little consequence, but the delicious weight of the fat purse and its cargo of silver help make our little hunt thoroughly worthwhile. I suppose I should designate a guardian for my child. She's taking after me a bit. Oh. What about her sisters leaning more into Marshall Stewart as well? Alright, since I'm so close to hired muscle. Oh, actually. Let me see if there's anything I want to do first. Granted, I do... Maybe I should save money for recruiting people. Do a few more contracts first before I look into that. Hired muscle. Sell swords of good repute. The Count of Prosporuk urgently seeks discreet swords for hire for short posting. Handsome reward offered for swift, clean work. Alright, and oh! How convenient, nothing's in my way. Hired muscle. My needs are simple, explains Vitmir. There are certain thorns in the rose of Prosporuk, and I would have you remove these prickly characters. I can't be seen to remove them directly, so you're going to deal with them for me. I draw a thumb across my neck quizzically. No, clarifies my employer. No serious bloodshed. Just keep them silent without killing them till they understand what it is to disrespect the Count. Seems simple enough. Oh, but this is going to be another one of those where I don't have people in my camp right now to help with this. So I'm going to have to pick it, and then I'm probably going to have to drop it unless there's some place around here I can pick something up. Though with 82 gold, it's probably not going to happen. Let's try to focus on success chance. Yeah, see, it's still just my husband, so I don't think that's really gonna help much. Nobody wants to be my ally. All my brothers are jerks. Use your leverage from completing a contract on Prince Salvador to gain resources. I haven't done so, have I? Okay, you have to be close to them. I need to keep that in mind. Maybe I should start doing that after I do contracts so I can beef up my stuff right now. Ins and outs. As we trudge down the road, a building hove into view. The battered sign outside reads, "The Crown and Anchor Inn." No luck here tonight. We've barely got room for our current lodgers, let alone anyone new. Inside, the innkeeper shakes her head dismissively. And especially not you ragtag types. Ragtag? That's rude. Surely we can come to an arrangement. No. I don't want to give you money. Gain comfortable trappings for 10 years. Ooh. Might be worth it. And it might be worth threatening her to get those provision capacities up. I'm gonna be a jerk. I'm afraid I absolutely require lodging. Aw, I lost 5 gold. Oh, wait. That means that it went through. Okay, never mind. That's okay. Yeah, like, these are all my siblings, and they're like, nah, you chose to be an adventurer. I don't want to help you. Only one of my brothers was nice enough. Anything happening? Oh, I can still do a university. This is so not going to go through. Travails of a cook. I don't think we're being unreasonable, snarked the cook, who presumably drew the short straw on coming to speak to me, waving an arm dismissively at the surrounding terrain all the while. There's plenty of farms here, even if they're not great ones. Cannot be that hard for us to pause briefly and stock up on some of the little luxuries that make our food bearable. I sigh, weary of the conversation already. I wonder which of us will break first. Yes, our provisions are perhaps a bit below where I'd like them to be, but there's little cause for such alarm. Stocking would be a good idea anyway, I suppose. 62 gold for 600 provisions, that seems awfully steep. It's not in the budget. Provisions use minus 10%. Let's try to go with restocking. I should probably educate you. Already educating you. Expectation. You are always there for me, and I hope you know that I am grateful. My daughter and heir, Joan, approaches me in a rare display of appreciation. Get a wee cook. Ooh. Or she could be my friend. She already has 100% opinion of me, though, so I'd like a wee cook. Alright. I haven't done anything for you yet, so I can't make a request. My daughter. My relief is great, and my joy even greater. I have given birth to a perfect little daughter. Okay, so I have Joan, Rachel. Sure, let's go with Diana. I'm gonna try this. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna fail, but I'm gonna attempt it. Although, what happens if I fail? He loses opinion of me. Not the end of the world. If I end the contract, he'll probably lose opinion of me anyway. Which I can't do it yet anyway. Unlocks this second officer. Supply tent, barber's tent, baggage train, mess tent, roaring campfire, breeding grounds. Is everything 60 gold? Yeah, everything's 60 gold. At the edge of camp. My path back from my pavilion takes me close to the camp's edge, where the shouts and screams of children at play draw my attention. My daughter Joan is leading several others in a mock cavalry charge across an even patch of ground, battering small sticks and branches at imaginary foes as they send an illusory foe skittering away in fear. After a moment, Joan catches sight of me. The girl beams in my direction, clearly hovering between taking her playmates back towards camp or pushing out a little further into the wilds. Stay within sight. The evenly split. Go on explore. Children excited for the simplest things. Let's go with go on and explore. New stand with us contract. Issued contract to join war against the tyranny of Grand Prince. Alright, let's see how horribly this happens. I should have known it was gonna fail. I should have just ended it. Oh well. You had one job, Anna, sighs Vitamir. Silence some mouthy pricks, keep them quiet for a few months, and come back and collect your silver. My face remains stoic. It might be galling, but it's best to let the Count express his frustrations verbally, lest he resort to doing so with force of arms. Perhaps I'm a fool for expecting any better from a hireling like yourself. Can't be helped, I suppose. There's a pause, as I wait to see if the man has aught else to say. You may go. Now, if you please. I thought that was gonna happen, but you know, I had to try it. Let's see. Let's go over here. No contracts over here. Really need to recruit some people. Let me recruit you. A faithful visitor. The campfire crackles, illuminating a figure entering our circle. He moves with vigor despite the lateness of the hour, hand wrapped around a walking stick. Those standing guard are already intercepting, but I wave them away. Do you have a place for a man of God? He smiles at me hopefully, dirty clothes rustling in the stiff breeze. A wandering priest. Such figures are well known in Catholic circles. Traveling preachers spread the word of God to every nook and cranny of the world. Gain the trait Traveler. That would be good. Although, yeah, I'd do that. There we go. Visit castle holding. That's what. Ugh. I don't have enough money though. Still, I can at least get some contracts. Few places are as majestic as a castle, and Haunt is no exception. Flovian troops and banners are visible everywhere in the city. As we pass through the main gates, I spot a handful of guards peeking out from the embrasures above. My husband Volst looks around with a content face, seemingly enjoying the change in scene. The Haunt castle grounds are, as expected, furnished for martial purposes, with casks of arrows, stray pole arms, a handsome stable, and the like. The training ground is just outside the gates, and a handful of garrison guards are dawdling around the entrance, either half asleep or polishing their weapons. On the other side of the courtyard, a man is roaring at some other men. And it was not my fault! The argument is getting more heated, and I keep a probing eye on the situation. I wonder what they're arguing about. From the yelling, I pick up the name Bohumil, and as the accusatory men depart, I follow Bohumil down the alleyway. He immediately starts unloading animal carcasses from a shabby cart, muttering to himself. One noble loses its life on your watch, and how was I supposed to know the spiced wine was? He slams his fist into the cart, frustrated. The dishonored bodyguard gives me a withered look as I approach. What do you want? I couldn't even keep a flippin' plant alive. Aw, that's not fair. His aptitude is excellent. I definitely need somebody, so I do have the 15 gold. So I think I'm willing to spend it so that I can get somebody else. Oh, want to come work for me? I leave Bohumil to continue taking out his frustrations on the animal carcasses as I successfully navigate the dwindling alleyways back to the castle grounds. Volst curiously observes a wandering hawker who is delicately waving a curved blade in the air to demonstrate the superiority of the curve. My gaze wanders as I look down the plaza, mulling over where to go next. I wish there was some way to convince him to not. Need too much money. Let's go to the tavern. The tavern, gathering travelers and local Slovenes alike, is brimming with activity. A storyteller is seated by the fire a bit further in and up front. A gathering of shabby chums are pestering the server for more spiced wine. By the entrance, I spot an inconspicuous hooded figure. Clearly someone who values their privacy. Wonder if there is a path from Wanderer back to Rullian. I think there might be. Honestly, I haven't messed around with Wanderer nearly enough to know that. I'll probably look into it after I'm done here, just so I'm not completely lost. Because I mean, I was able to restore my house, so I would think maybe. Go with what, an intriguing hooded figure. Radana. Yeah, I mean, my main goal is to have fun with these because I just, when it comes to war, I just can't get my head around it. The hooded figure subtly slips through the tavern and down a stairwell into the cellar. I look around gingerly as I follow her downstairs. At the bottom, she sits down by a chair fronted by a desk and lets the hood fall. I assume you recognize me by my reputation. The horrendous and small-headed criminal Rodana. Small-headed? That's an odd one. I have tenderized people for slighter insults. Now what do you want? Rodana's gaze fixates on me as she raises an inquisitive eyebrow. Oh, I don't have 100 gold for that. 1% chance that I would... that's not happening. Could you teach me the craft? Hello, Bax. Welcome back. I agree, people do suck at driving. It doesn't seem to matter where you are, either. Don't know if I want to be a petty criminal. Still kind of thinking about that. What have you missed? Well, I'm trying to expand my camp right now. So I'm basically just going from area to area to get contracts. It's a little bit more difficult to get some money. Let's see, how about hearing a story or two? And in spite of Kang's warning, the humans made a fire in the growing darkness and the animals fled to the hills. But that story is for another time. The storyteller gives me a mysterious smile, leans back in her fireplace seat, and takes another sip of wine. Possible outcomes. You learn something from the moral of the story. 6% chance. Exotic marshal. Well, that may be worthwhile. It's only for 3 months, which kind of sucks, but... Sharpening their skills in warfare and personal combat. That would be good. Sleep calls. Good night. What contract is this? Stand with us. Drawn iron with the righteous. Military aid is needed in war-torn Zaslav for 111 days. They're losing by 0 in their war score. The enemy side. Yeah, I'm not. No, hell no. I don't have people to be fighting that. That's not happening. I am assuming it's telling me to move down here because there's going to be a lot of contracts, hopefully. The Metal Man. Truly, a stroll through Benny is a gift from God. The tranquility of this place is suddenly and abruptly broken by the furious grunts and clattering of armor. Hark! Get me out of this metal prison! My squire took offense at my manner, even going so far as to call me heartless, and has abandoned me. Whatever this strange man did could not have been enough to justify being stuck forever in his armor. I could, of course, have someone help him. But is it truly worth it? Well, it doesn't look like he's had anything bad happen. Let's see. Gain a weak hook and 15 gold. Offer him loyal squires for his fealty. You will appoint him as your bodyguard. His aptitude is terrible. I'm pretty sure. Powerful agent in hostile schemes against their liege. Hold on, what kind of man is he? A resentful villain. Character is very cruel and is significantly more likely to harm others. Use hostile schemes such as murder, punish prisoners with execution and torture, and join as agents. Probably should not invite him. But I will take the money and hook. Last thing I want is my bodyguard coming after me. Yes, he sounds very unpleasant. Of course, the second I start moving away, a contract shows up. Let's see. Travel to 3 counties performing either intrigue or diplomacy. I don't have faith that that would work out very well anyway. Oh, wait. I need to educate you as well, my daughter. A man of unusual skills. After we have traveled together for a while, I have noticed there's just something about Bohumu. Every morning he is up training, swinging his blade around. Even tonight, while everyone else is busy enjoying their food, he is off on his own going through his awe-inspiring exercises. I can't help but want to emulate parts of his lifestyle. Aspiring Blade Master. I only gain 13 stress if I can't do it. I'm pretty sure it's not going to happen, but let's try it. Yep. I just can't do it. Alright, what do we got? Inspector. Finding your way unlocks the designated terrain decision. And goal or end result is stewardship +2, long range bonus +25%. The wayfarer, diplomacy, voyager, stewardship. He's more martial. Let's see. Well prepared. Supply duration +25%. That would be really, really good. Provision capacity plus 250. Provision use minus 10%. Mercenary hire cost minus 15% gold. Unlocks the private army travel option. A tough call. Let's see the end. Most glorious cities, ruins of old kings and queens of faraway realms. Anna has seen it all and is happy to share her experience with others. Prowess per level of fame. Maybe I want to do Wayfarer. Because since she's in military, I feel like I should start trying to get some prowess as well. So, and supply duration plus 25% would be incredibly helpful. We'll go with Wayfarer. Am I at camp now? Yes, seems so. Rescue a fair subject. Scheme? It requires a scheme. Like these schemes, I need a full party for that. Contract requires you to complete a diplomacy scheme. I mean, my diplomacy is not awful. It's not great, but prowess scheme. My prowess is only 6. Let me try. Oh, look, all my sisters are dying. Let's try to regale the court. Speak of Carpathian and worldly affairs and no reward. All with tales to tell are cordially invited to enjoy the hospitality of the mayor of Lipa. You add Mayor. Well, she's already my patron, but should really ask her for provisions once I get there. Yeah, well, I am 28, and what the first one was, the one that just died was 53. And then Zofia was 37. So yeah, that's kind of young. Let's see what they died of. Aw, Sophia died in childbirth. That's really sad. And Helena died from her wounds. I don't know what she was doing. Gracious atheist. Very cynical, significantly more inclined to ignore faith in politics, accept demands. Unlikely to care about piety. Yeah, that makes sense. So giving birth at 37 is risky these days. Yeah, no, that's very true. Childbirth is still not exactly the greatest. The mercenaries of Vukovar. We sit in a quiet tavern when a loud bang of ragged-looking sellswords come barging in. Their brutish leader pushes one of my guards aside and audaciously sits down at my table. A noble woman, eh, my lady? Interested in the services of the best band of mercenaries in Vukovar? More loyal men you'll never find. At least if you pay us properly. Do they actually stick around for a long time, though? Ooh, his aptitude is excellent for my bodyguard. That might be worth it. That way I would have 2 excellent bodyguards. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take him. And that way that gets me 3 people that I can do schemes with. Well, hopefully that helps. Growing up. Mother, begins my daughter Joan as she marches up to me. I have decided that, as I am now a woman, I shall have my own tent. No more sharing with anyone from me. The youth stands still, spiel finished, petulant defiance oozing from her posture. Almost involuntarily, I crook an eyebrow at this unprovoked display. I will not budge on this. I am an adult, and I demand to be treated as an adult. This is coming from my 8-year-old. You want it, earn it. You set your daughter a challenge determined by your education trait. Bah, you're a child till I say otherwise. Sure, I'll treat her like a okay. You're a woman now. Regaling Mayor Rosa's court. Okay. Well, at least I have 2 people. I have a couple people now. It's not uncommon for settled rulers like Rosa to play host to notable travelers like myself. For a few gifts and decent lodgings, mercenaries such as ours provide entertainment, intelligence, and a suitable distraction for her many courtiers. Of course, that's if my followers and I can earn our keep with our tales. Let me make a request of her now. Exploited for provisions. Will not accept. You'll give me gold though. You won't feed me, but you'll give me gold. Not very nice. $25 gold's not that much. 200, honestly, 200 provisions isn't that much either. I'll make a request of her now before I do this. That way I can request something again. Okay, let's go with success chance. Let's go with success. 77. That's not terrible. It's not great. It's not terrible either. Yeah, that's a prowess scheme. What do I gain out of this anyway? Nephew taken prisoner. Distant shores and far off climes. To Hungarians like Mayor Rosa, a proud Polish woman like myself is a curious foreign oddity, perhaps even something of a rare treat. Who knows when they'll next get a chance to speak with my kind and hear the tales of my distant homeland. They are not exactly polite in their opinions, but that just makes them all the easier to goad and so entertain. Oh, 95% chance. She has 0 diplomacy. I would be so upset if this does not work. Let me tell you about Polish living. Good. Up, I'm pregnant again. Damn, we're just staying on top of that. Well, she is a spy master. She's a really shitty spy master, actually. Her intrigue is crap. Fire and friends. Each night, one fire becomes the hub of the camp's social activity. People coalescing all around my inner circle to wag tongues and trade friendly barbs. Tonight is no exception. Look, all I'm saying, chortles Bohumil to the giggling of several other followers, is that poor Mate might be the most stubborn thing the camp has to offer, but that's pretty impressive when you consider all the mules. A chorus of inebriated guffaws breaks out from the easily pleased onlookers, though it seems to be wearing on Mate. Oh, I don't want to make him upset. He just came. He just came to camp. Guess I will soak it all in. What drives us onwards? I have been wondering, my dear Anna, drolls, Mayor Rosa, one idle dinner. You spin these tales of your life and deeds, yet you live neath a muddy tent flap, barely sheltered from torrential rain and scorching sun alike. I nod, no use denying that. With so many of the basic comforts of life denied to you, what's the thing that motivates you to get up in the morning? Why keep marching on when the next day you'll just need to do it all over again? Ah, okay. Martial and prowess challenge. And it's a 50-50 chance. Okay, her prowess is better than mine. Pick out your food and ignore the question. Well, I'll try to do the diplomacy challenge. My words are eloquent. Yeah, too bad I don't have some other people in here. Can I do another contract while I'm doing that? I think I can. Toil and hard work. My daughter and heir, Joan, has been impressed with one of the household knights for a very long time. After finally meeting in person, she has been repeating the warrior's words to herself. Work hard, and you can master anything. No, she's definitely taken after me. Her prowess is the same as mine right now. Indeed, hard work will bring her where she wants. Joan keeps the oh, this is one of the trades. Joan does not shy away from hard work. Diligent would be good. Don't really want her to be generous. That's not going to help me in any way. Patient. Enemy hostile scheme phase. Link 10 days slower per scheme phase. Now, if she would just hurry up and turn 16, then I could have her in my schemes as well. I think I'm just going to keep her as diligent. Let me see. I should be able to travel over here. It's not that far away. Let's protect the weak. Hardworking folk of Crasso are in need of help. The Countess offers kind rewards to altruistic adventurers. Your prowess is better than mine. You'd probably have a better time doing it. Oh, excuse me. I don't know if I should go do that prowess or not. Contract requires you to rescue a fair subject. One of Count Gavrilo's fairest courtiers has not returned from an incursion into the woods of Makva. The Count's court eagerly offers a reward. Okay, yeah, I can't. I have to wait until this goes through. Can I gather provisions here, please? I need some. Oh man, this does not look good. A stooge. stooge is the involuntary focus of the camp's irritation and cruel humor. And so it's a stooge instead of a jester. The bounty of Lipa. Stepping outside my camp, I survey the surrounding plains, seeking any sign of game or fodder. We are fortunate. The climate of Lipa is fair and rich. Everywhere one looks, nature's gifts spill forth across the plains. We will do well here. %17% chance I bring back food. It's not very good. I'm gonna try it though because I need food. Figures. I already made a request of her. Yeah, again, she doesn't want to feed me. Jerk. A well-oiled machine. Our little forest of tents putting itself up every few evenings is something we've gotten very, very good at of late. First one, then another, with people and tools spreading out down the lines to help their neighbors in a model of speed and efficiency. Even Matcha and Volst, who aren't generally known for moving in the same circles, are quietly humming along as they aid each other. A place for everything and everything in its place. I gain stress because I'm lazy. Good to see these two getting on. I'll try to help them because they gain opinion of me. Volst loves me, but the guy that I just got, not so much. Let's see. Do you need another hat? Yeah, that's great. That contracts are available. I can't go get them though. Oh, hey, I have a son now. One day, child, you will carry on my legacy. What name would befit such a mighty lord? Could go with Constantine as go back to go with Hans. Go with Hans. Oh no, is he sick already? My baby boy. Oh damn, he's Herculean. Oh, don't you dare die. Cradled by sickness. That right there should make it so he doesn't get sick. All babies cry, but with little Hans there is no end to the tears. I desperately want the midwife to ease my worries, but her furrowed brow makes everything worse. Your son is not gaining weight as he should. We will take good care of him, my lady. In the end, his life is in God's hand. I won't burn the world down for little Hans. Yes. What's that Herculean trait? Heck yeah. Prowess is freaking 8 from the get-go. Seize the moment. I'll at least wait until it's 77% chance. Pounding hooves. Ugh, my head, moans Bahumil as he rides alongside me. Raise an eyebrow in silent inquiry at the man's exclamation. In response, Bahumil simply slumps down across his horse, whispering and clutching at his temples. Clearly someone had a good night last night. He gains hungover for 3 months. I love how long these last. I get it though, because if it was just one day, then What's the point? Laugh at his predicament. 3 months. It's one hell of a hangover, right? I don't have enough money for that yet. I need to stop taking these contracts, but at the same time, I'm gonna run out of provisions. Follower gains nickname. The Compassionate. Oh, that's not a bad nickname to have. Learning from the best. 2 of my agents, Bohumil and Matcha, seem to have found common cause in our plan beyond the basic goal. Impressed by his compatriot's skill with the letters, speechcraft, and general rhetoric required to regale court, Matcha has taken to studying what Bohumil does differently to himself in the hopes of improving his own skills. Harmless enough in theory, but it doesn't help our overall goal. Makes it 20 days faster. I gain diplomacy lifestyle experience. Let's see. I think... What's his skills? His diplomacy is really low. Doesn't need to be that high. I mean, he is a bodyguard. Now, put that energy into the plan, you fool. Wait until. I hope it goes through. 77% still kind of low. Don't love it, but I don't have a choice. Wrestle for it. Watt's most recent foe slumps down, panting and defeated. Wrestling is a fairly popular sport amongst most mercenaries, for obvious reasons, but he pursues it like it's an art form. I sometimes wonder if he wouldn't prefer to fight barehanded, needing no other weapon. The man sees my pondering look and raises his fist in a polite yet mocking jest. Well, Anna, how about it? Brave words for an imminent loser. There's no way I'm winning that. My prowess is 6, and his is 21. He will definitely beat me. No. No. I think not. Alright. Wait until... Yes, it's at its max. I'll wait until it gets to 10, though. Alright, please. Be nice. Pretty please. Yay! Success! Rosa's courtiers have practically swooned over my party and I these past months. Day after day, night after night, we filled their heads with fantastical stories and our bellies with rich fare, leaving the good mayor more than satisfied with our performance. Still, all good things must come to an end, and it's best for us to leave on a high note. A long path ahead of us. Slow this down again. Aw, what is this? Love at first camp. Mother, I have a request, stammers my daughter Joan behind her. Shyly clinging to my girl's hand lurks a gangly Hungarian youth. This is Mate. I really like him, and I was wondering, could he come with us? His parents, too. We can't leave them behind. You will stop seeing him this instant. No, I'm not going to be that mean. Surely just a seasonal fling, you'll get over it. No. I have just enough provisions. And I could use more people, so honestly, yes. I mean, I suppose we could accommodate another family. That's so adorable. Well, I do have enough people to scheme now, where everything's gonna be filled out, so I suppose I could take that contract now. Caught outside. Just as we are about to set out, it starts pouring down. Rain, as far as the eye can see. I can't help but curse my poor luck. But I had seen the dark clouds come in for a while. We want to make our journey on time. We have to set out. But it is a risky journey with the weather being what it is. 20% chance I gain the ill trait. No, I don't think I want to. Not super important that I get back immediately. Rest for a couple days. Yeah, I have a little bit of money. Oh, what is this? Desperate measure. Trade animal modifiers and domicile buildings for provisions. Should have enough money to get at least some provisions. Makva, the main square. Few places are as majestic as a castle, and Makva is no exception. Serbian troops and banners are visible everywhere in the city. As we pass through the main gates, about a handful of guards peeking out from the embrasures above. My bodyguard, Bohumil, looks around with a content face, seemingly enjoying the change in scenery. Alright, wait. Supplies. Definitely want to get some supplies. Hopefully I can get a good deal. From carrots to fabrics, firewood to sewing thread, supply merchant Kosna has it all. The stall is filled to the brim with whatever one might need for a night in the wilds. I move a bit closer to draw her attention. She lights up as she looks at me with a friendly smile. Anything catch your interest? Bohumil cracks his knuckles and looks at me, discreetly nodding in the direction of the supplies, mumbling, "Care to make a distraction?" Her intrigue. Her intrigue is 0, but mine's only 5. I do have a bigger chance of getting more provisions. And then try it. Oh, clumsy me. Yes. Heck yeah. Good job, Bohumil. As we return from the supply merchant, an afternoon breeze trails along Makava's main square. To my left, a snorting pig complains about the thorough inspection from a potential buyer. The salesman gently strokes its head, reassuringly. The town crier. The town crier perks up as I approach, incessantly chattering about the nearby contracts posted by local nobles. She is accompanied by a friendly, shifting white and brownish-gray old cat who looks at me with the clearest blue eyes as I intently listen to the narrated listings. Able bodies needed for martial duties. Acknowledged stewards needed for organizational assignments. Learned custodians required for scholarly work. Martial duties? Count me in. Definitely don't have enough money to recruit people. Let's go to the tavern and think the hooded figure... Well, she's ready for a fight, isn't she? Gavrilo is in trouble. And then there's the seating tax, the Serbian ruffian remarks with a wry smile as she motions towards the hooded figure's chair. That's an additional bit of gold, certainly. The hooded man immediately stands up, and as the hood drops, I recognize him as none other than Count Gavrilo of Makva. This is an outrage, the Count exclaims, clearly flustered. Don't make me inquire with my business associates, the ruffian threatens, and the situation grows increasingly intense. I'm not settling his debt. Want to take that up with me instead? The Marshal. I should get it. Nobleman saved. Haha. The tension's still high when I leave Gavrilo in his predicament and make my way back to the center of the room. At the back of the room, a noblewoman is busy chatting up a peasantman. My eyes linger on the noblewoman's coat of arms while I weigh what to do next. I think I'm gonna head back. Okay, so we've got... That was there already. These two are what just popped up. Maybe 400 provisions? That's not very much. You guys are stingy with the freaking food. Sell swords for good repute. The mayor of Sedged urgently seeks discreet swords for hire for short posting. Handsome reward offered for swift, clean work. Yeah, I'm not worried about one low chance of danger. Friends in low places. Mother! Mother! Cries my daughter as she runs up to me. I want you to meet someone. The girl turns to present another child, flinging her arms wide as though presenting God's going to help me run this camp. Becomes friends. Okay, so either way on this one, they gain opinion. I think you've made a friend for life there, my daughter. Becomes best friend, gets a strong hook, starts endorsing you, gains 50 opinion. I think we'll go with, I think you've made a friend for life there, my daughter. Gain 10 opinion. And she started endorsing me. What a good child. Hired muscle. My needs are simple, explains Pani. There are certain thorns in the rose of Sedged. And I would have you remove these prickly characters. I can't be seen to remove them directly, so you're going to deal with them for me. I draw my thumb across my neck quizzically. No, no, clarifies my employer. No serious bloodshed. Just keep them silent without killing them, till they understand what it is to disrespect the mayor. Seems simple enough. Well, it's at least better. Ooh, 100% chance. Hey, yay! It's worth getting more people. To figure out if there's other stuff I can do while I'm waiting on these contracts, not just sitting around. my poor brother. Oh, my brothers are fighting it out right now, it seems. Starving soldiers. A figure stumbles into camp, dirty and tired, clearly in need of a square meal. His name is Elamir, he says. There are more like me, he gestures off into the distance. All of us left to rot after every petty conflict ends. Our sword arms work as well as ever, but our lot is to wander and starve. We're the only ones left who won't rob the vulnerable for food and valuables. His eyes glint with determination, despite his haggard bearing. I'd rather die. We could use another blade. Definitely need to bolster my peeps. If I can, now I need to find somebody I can make my personal physician. Since I can't just search for somebody. Man, all my siblings are dying very quickly. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, half of us have died. I could make a request, but you'll recruit a random men-at-arms regiment. Rent a knight? Present you up to 3 knights you could choose from to rent one for 5 years. Yeah, I might as well get a teeny tiny army. Hearsay. The door to my tent opens, and Elamir stands right in front of me. With a subtle bow, he starts. I apologize for interrupting you, my lady, but I bring news that may be of your interest. I was resting at the Royal Oak, drinking with a group that revealed themselves as servants of Basilius Kyriakos. They had no qualms about talking about their liege. What of him? I asked. I managed to learn of his secret for your benefit. I get a strong hook on him. Yes, these names are definitely tongue twisters. I'm probably saying like half of them wrong too, but oh well. He's not looking so good. He's got consumption. Yeah, it would probably be a waste to get a hook on him. Yeah, so I'm gonna get a strong hook on Elamir instead. What were you doing in the tavern? Fuck no. I can't help you. I don't have an army to help you, dude. You crazy. 309, 800. Oh, hell no. No, 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 no. You're on your own. You are on your own, brother. Oh, hey. You want to be my friend? And so do you. I mean, they've got tiny armies, but at least I have some alliances. better than nothing, I guess. My dear aunt, I am honored by your request, and I would be glad to call you an ally. My dear sister, I am honored by your request, and I would be glad to call you an ally. At least some of my brothers are in okay shape. Taken forever. Sister is going a bit crazy, apparently. Yeah. I've known for my dedication to my faith. Storyteller. Legend spread chance plus 25%. You may gain fame from travel and hike events. Gain access to the hike activity. Whoa. Why not? I've never done that before. Wonder if it'll let me do it while I'm still doing this. Quick study. It seems our time in Sinead has proven beneficial for my daughter Rachel. Something about the local culture simply fascinates her. So much so that in our brief time here, she's managed to pick up passable Magyar, an achievement that the lass is trumpeting to the high heavens by speaking it around camp constantly, even dropping little words and phrases into conversations with her lessers. Oh, that's right. The last time I tried to learn from her other sister, it didn't go well. Well, let's see what happens. Nope, I try and fail. Not as smart as my kids, I guess. You must not be traveling. Okay. Makes sense. What is it? Set out on a journey, putting aside the burdens of rulership for a moment. Gain opinion, stress loss, and fame. And may gain the wise man trait. Oh, I didn't realize Camp Revelry gave you provisions. I should probably 80%, but I won't. I would love it to be all the way up there. Going a wee bit slow just because I was focused on success. Soothing the pain. While I was at the market with Joan, her attention was caught by a criminal chained in the pillory. When the man begged for water, Joan immediately promised to bring it, and soon returned from a nearby well, letting the criminal drink from her cupped hand. Oh wow, her stats are very even. Without compassionate, so it's diplomacy. Arrogant would give her prestige. I don't want that though. Spit on him, beat him. He deserves nothing less. Isn't that lovely? No. Without kindness, the world falls apart. I will make her keep compassionate. Oh wait, I don't think my son has. Oh look, my brothers and sisters are imprisoning each other again. What was I doing? Educate. That's what I wanted. Educate. Chubby little Hercules cheeks. Yep. He's still sickly. Does he always keep that? No, I don't think so. Studious scheming. Bohumil is certainly an asset to my contract, providing skill, wisdom, and guidance as best he can at every turn. Most recently, that's meant offering to help tutor me in an effort to improve our overall chances. Offer is tempting, if presumptuous. Martial challenge against me. Ooh, but my martial would increase. Let's try it. I learn a thing or two. I just need to get my flippin' prowess up now. A shadow at court. Truly, it is a blessing to have someone like Mache involved in our contract, someone able to advance our goals in any number of ways, simply waiting for direction. An enviable combination of skill, access, and proximity to Mayor Pani provides us with a variety of options on how to exploit him. Scheme growth plus 1%. Oops. Base success chance plus 10%. I'm already all the way up there. Scheme obtains 2 advantages. Yes, let's do that one. That way this one goes through and then I just need one more. Then I can actually go ahead with this. I need to start asking people for some money. Brother released. Magdalena, you are cruel. Hired muscle success. Wonderful job, Anna. The garden of Seged is beautifully, blissfully silent, and I can rest a little easier at night. She tosses me a pouch of silver. Please stay with us next time you're passing through the area. I'm sure we can find suitable lodgings, not to mention suitable employment for such an enterprising young mercenary. We've a long path ahead of us. Unfamiliar rations. The culture in Zenta is unfamiliar to me, and some of their customs equally alien. This is proven especially true when Elamir, acting as our cook for the evening, beckons me over to look at the stewing pot. It's a local recipe, he begins, supposedly authentically Hungarian. I was assured so by a passing merchant. I look at the substance with suspicion. Is that stewed ferret with carrots? I've never heard of anyone eating ferrets, but I guess that could be a thing. It seems like it would be a waste of time. They're not exactly plump animals. Although people do eat squirrels, so body-wise, it's about the same. Ooh. Gain 400 provisions. Stress gain loss. Provisions gained. Provision capacity. Yeah, I think I definitely want to do blend it with herbs from Polish cuisine. See, if I want to expand the camp, I need 200 gold. I know they were high in cholesterol. You stand with us. Oh, is that what this is? Pauses. A mercenary contract requiring you to aid in a war. Let's see. Non-door side has 1,300 soldiers, while the enemy side has, yeah, I'm not, no, I have 100 soldiers. No way in hell I can help you. Stop asking. knights of true virtue, one of Count Gavrilo's fairest courtiers, has not returned from an incursion into the woods of Makva. The Count's court eagerly offers a reward. I'm basically right there, so I may as well do it. Rescue a fair subject. A tired Count Gavrilo approaches the camp with his men. The horses stop right before my tent as I get up to greet them. That damn woman, I hear the Count mumble. I bid you good morning, Anna, he says, wiping the sweat off his forehead. It seems that a most beautiful woman has been lost in the woods, and my courtiers will not stop lamenting until I bring her back. We must make haste. Let's see, option adds agent slots that focus on higher scheme phase length. Let's go with the balanced approach this time, see what happens. Yeah, maybe she did run away. That's very true. What are you trying to suggest? Oh yeah, 100% beam potential. I already asked him for something. Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait until I finish this with him. Rosa, I think I already asked everything of her. I wonder if there's good. Is there an easy way to figure out? I was hoping maybe there'd be an easy way to figure out who my patrons are. Might be, but I don't see it there at least. What? Why? How? There is never a quiet moment. My son and heir Hans is so full of questions. I do my best to encourage his curiosity, but sometimes I cannot help but get exhausted by the constant stream of thoughts and queries. Such a cute little kid. When a father and mother love each other very much. Your body may be angry that you haven't built one yet. I'm in the same boat. Nope, nobody wants to be. Well, nobody wants to ally with me. That's okay. I already have alliances. Aw, where's my pet cat? My knight has a pet cat. My daughter has a pet dog. Where's my pet? Oh, there. Could gather provisions. That's been really bad though, every single time. Yeah, I think I need to get... I'm guessing the foragers come from increasing your camp. And I need 200 gold for that. Well, I guess I don't have a choice. I have to attempt it now. Got nothing but mild frostbite. Shouldn't know that was gonna happen. Suppose I should stop trying to get provisions until I can increase my camp size then. Yeah, frostbite for 3 years, yes. Game does not play around when it gives you sicknesses. A changing mind. My daughter Rachel has been asking me for a pet rabbit for a long time, and I told her I would get her one in 3 months if she displayed more focus on her studies. She simply waved my offer away, saying she did not really care about that anymore. Let's see. What does content give us? Learning +2. Or trusting. Don't really want her to keep fickle. I think I'll go with content. Oh, they finally get, yay! He finally got over his sickness after 3 years. The weakness that has plagued my son since his birth has finally released its hold on him. Relief washes over me as I see Hans running around with all the other children. May you grow strong. So jealous of his prowess. Have my 3-year-old fight my fights for me. Oh, I can make a request. Okay. Oh shoot. Close to it was. Is it like Pawnee? Honey? Oh great, now I'm ill. Oh no, I can't look by name, I don't think. Ill, my mortal body. Oh crap, I don't have a physician either. Shoot. They will search for a possible candidate. Okay. I can't die already. I'm still so young. Finally, my servants have found some people who might be fit to serve as my physician. Either way, I fear I cannot afford to be picky now. Okay, she's a novice. We're both a novice. The Donna seems to be slightly better. I have just enough money. Not playing around with illness. Time for treatment. The grim smell of bubbling tinctures and masked salves assaults my senses as I make my way through to my physician Thana's workroom. She looks up from an unction that she is preparing. The time has come, Captain. I know of several ways to treat your cold. While I am fairly certain a simple tincture would suffice, the choice is yours, and yours alone, she grimaces. It will not be pleasant. It's too late for caution. Please don't hurt me. Balanced humors. The red powder was tantalizing in color. A servant had made the mistake of tasting it in its pure form. His tongue had swollen up badly, and Thana had chastised him firmly for it. Thana poured the spice into a chalice of water and stirred it meticulously before feeding me a spoonful. The treatment was almost as unpleasant as my symptoms, but it seems to have been effective. While I am not yet fully cured, I feel much better. I will live to see another day. At least I have some decent knives. Don't have money for more men at arms. The corridors of power. The food at Count Gavrilo of Mokva's residence in Mokva is excellent, of course. A far cry from the usual rough and ready fare that I'm so used to. I'm very glad you could answer my summons, Gavrilo says. gesturing in my direction. I'd like to see if there's anything we can do to help one another. After all, there are certain times that a man of my stature can't quite get as down in the muck as certain jobs require. Oh, I think I'll take the gold. Gold and a wood hook. Thank you very much. Oh no, my knight has consumption. A lesson. My daughter Joan has just finished a lesson held by Dimtar on the management of the treasury and the coin therein. Joan seems to have taken the lesson to heart with a reinforced sense of justice. She is constantly talking about how everyone, from the highest captain to the lowest saucier, plays their part in the economy of the realm. I could make her greedy. No. A strong sense of justice will serve you well in life. Lay of the land. Gluttonous, deceitful, and vengeful. Oh, an inventory artifact. None in my camp are intimately familiar with the terrain in Makva, and such lands are not to be trifled with. It is for this reason that I find myself standing in front of a local guide, bartering for services to be rendered. It's no joke out here, she offers, drawing air in through gritted teeth, a theatrically worried gesture. You'll need either these maps or my services. I can tell you that for free. She is right, but there's something about her demeanor that makes me hesitate. Her aptitude is terrible. Probably shouldn't do it then. We need your help getting through these areas. Gained well guided for 10 years. There is no need for your services. Alright, what does this give me? Vision capacity plus 10%, travel companion opinion plus 10, travel speed plus 20%, travel safety plus 20%. Only lasts for 25 years. I think I'd rather do well guided for 10 years. Ah, she led us directly into a trap. What the fuck? Useless. At least my nephews and nieces like me. My dear aunt, I am honored by your request, and I would be glad to call you an ally. I know, I fell into a trap. Injured, my old self. As I woke this morning and observed the first rays of sunshine, it took me a moment to realize I had slept soundly for the first time in weeks. I did not wake up coughing once. It has been a long road back to health, but I find myself in its warm embrace once more. I am glad to be well again. Oh, what is this? My brother-in-law. What's happening right now? He is a man now? What? It has been a good while since I saw my old heartthrob, Domin. When exactly did that happen? Even after all these years, the thought of him as the subject of my childhood infatuation occupies my mind in the midnight hours. He is a man now, and I cannot help but feel myself reaching for my quill when I think of him. Perhaps I ought to finally make my feelings known. Yeah, right. How can you resist that mustache? I will confess my love. I'm so terrible. Oh no! Affection's corn. It seems that my feelings remain to be one way. Doman seems entirely uninterested in me as a lover, and I am left heartbroken. Alas. No, I'm not going to start a romance game. Oh well. Oh. Sorry about that. These things are so damn touchy. I finally figured out the cucumber thing. So you can say that. I just put in Nightbot. Apparently it's way touchier than Stream Elements is. Yeah, cucumber! My spot. Move your accursed tent, damn it, Volst. This is my spot, cries Thana, disrupting my evening walk. Volst seems unmoved, simply folding his arms across his chest. It can't be your spot if it's got my tent up on it, can it now? He snarks back. Desperate for a higher authority, Thana whirls around me. Princess Anna, please, I beg of you, discipline this wretch. Figure it out amongst yourselves. I do get weak hooks on people. Might be beneficial to get a weak hook on my husband. Side with Volst. Learning from the best. Two of my agents, Bahumil and Master Volst, seem to have found common cause in our plan beyond the basic goal. Impressed by his compatriot's skill with wits, brawn, and physical conditioning required to rescue a fair subject, Volst has taken studying what Bohumil does differently to himself in the hopes of improving his own skills. Harmless enough in theory, but it doesn't help our overall goal. Wait, he's my husband, that's right. Keep forgetting who he is. Perhaps there is something I can learn from this. Men at Arms, efficiency plus 25, organized march, engineered for destruction. Those really help. Oh. Prowess plus 4. Ooh. Yeah, I do want that. I want that. Okay. Well, I think since this scheme is going to take a bit, and I've already run over a decent little amount, I think I'm going to go ahead and call it quits for the day. So thank you very much for joining me. I hope you enjoy the rest of your evening, and I shall see you on Friday for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. So have a good night. Bye.